from 9 a.m. my time. So what? That's 10 a.m. your time,
Who did
all the way
that?
to the end of the morning
Who
show.
did that?
No.
Yeah.
Who did
Yes.
that?
No.
It was between Naughty, Santana, Epic. She was in there a little
Oh,
bit
I had
versus
that.
Exotic.
Oh, y'all
Yeah,
know
that
I.
Run
lasted
that
for a
back.
cool
Fuck
like
this
4 hours.
Yeah, I turned.
Yeah.
You know what?
and she's
Let
a
me tell y'all.
dumbass.
I
Yeah.
want to thank my kid. Started up Epic and Santana at 7 o'clock this morning. So I started them up. So then that was good work, y'all. That was
Yeah,
good.
it
I'm glad
started
y'all. I'm
because
glad
Wack had came in the room, like Beast told you. Wack came in the room or whatever. He saw Naughty's PT guard. He like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck you got a male Barbie getting bent over by a bitch Barbie type shit? So Exotic, she come in the room and she like, the fuck, can I get something off my chest? So Wack instantly like, okay, you got the floor type shit. And from there, it went on and on and on and on.
Hey,
and on.
Taylor caught a body this morning too.
Taylor had hopped in there. Cam and Sunshine had got into it. Bitch, you missed
Who
that.
was they fighting?
Wait.
This
Taylor
bitch
and
is
Sunshine or
extra.
Cam and Sunshine?
Yeah, Taylor and Sunshine. First it was Cam and Sunshine, and then Taylor was like, "Let me grab your poodle, nigga," and hopped in that
Oh.
motherfucker.
That's the
And then
Power Rangers getting into it with Sunshine. Oh my.
Yeah, she
Nah.
went
That
go,
was
go,
crazy.
go, go. For
but that's a
$25.
basic.
Yo, I'm gonna be
little,
straight
what's it
up.
call
Yo,
it? For you,
I
Danny.
may disappear, but
Hey
even if
yo,
I
hey
do
Epic,
disappear,
get at that
even if I
bitch.
do
Get at
disappear,
that bitch,
ping me
Epic.
the fuck up. Ping me the fuck up if this bitch comes in.
You're up.
Yo, I swear
Yeah,
to
he gonna
God.
get P
Yo,
up.
I'm gonna go off
Right
on
now.
this dumbass hoe. I'm gonna go off.
Epic,
Este cabrón
Epic.
está hablando mucho
Don't duck that
mierda.
fade, Epic.
Yo, este cabrón está hablando mucho. Está hablando mucho. Está hablando mucho. No, I'm sorry. No. This bitch is talking too much. I'm sorry. Don't even bring up my name. Shut the fuck up and get over it. Why the fuck is she bring up my name so much? I heard that fucking replay. That's ridiculous.
So wait, stop. Argue with her the whole.
No, I did not. I
No.
was quiet.
Epic, she jumped in just a little. Or are you talking about like last night
When
and
she
late
came,
night?
and bro, she kept doing.
But no, them replays. But Epic, those replays is from August 7th. It's the 10th. So what happened in late night on the 7th or the 6th? That's not even from today.
Remember that one day we was in late night and she came up in the room. It was when we was
Man,
watching
I
the fight.
packed
When
her
the fight,
ass
remember
up,
the fight?
man. I was
Remember the
trolling
fight
her
that just happened?
Oh, I must have
motherfucking
been
ass.
out of there.
Man, I was trolling the
okay.
motherfucking
So the
thing.
fight
The
that
motherfucker
happened,
came in
the fight
promoting
that
his
happened,
business, talk
that
about
bitch
real
came
estate
out
agent.
here.
It was
She
all
called
kind of
everybody.
shit, man.
Hold up. My bad. But so what happened was that the last time I spoke to her, and this is why this all started. What happened was that the last time I spoke to this hoe was literally, I think it was last weekend. This dumbass hoe came out of here. She called everybody in the late night, apparently a tranny. And she was talking shit. And I said, bitch, how the fuck are you going to call everybody a tranny and you don't know nobody here? Who are you? She's like, oh, I went on Ancestry.com or whatever. And I found out I'm Puerto Rican, blah, blah. And we went on with that. All right, bet. So you want to go on with the whole time? I'm a fucking Puerto Rican bitch. All right, canto cabrona. Vamos allá. Vámonos. Vamos a hablar.
You said, come on, talk that
Let's
shit.
Go.
Talk
Yeah,
that shit.
let's go.
Hell yeah,
Vámonos.
See, I know a little Spanish.
Vamos a hablar.
Okay, I know some Spanish. I know some motherfucking Spanish.
And I told her, and I said, let's fucking go.
Man, that was some nigga shit.
You dumbass bitch. Let's go. And what happened? She shut the fuck up and she didn't say goddamn shit. So where the fuck is she at right now? Yo, this.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the timeline is right though, because it said
Yo.
she joined Clubhouse
Yo,
on the 5th,
We got some
and
more.
then she had that room on the 7th.
Yo, we got
I
some
wish she
more.
lived in Orlando.
You said what? Go out.
We got some more. Hold on.
Oh, run that shit.
Epic ain't been to sleep the whole August.
Mute up, y'all.
Listen. Listen.
Yo, mute up.
Well, let's see what the topic is today.
Hold on.
That's funny.
I rewinded it.
Girl, we going to the 100 room.
I'm about to get you fake ass Malcolm
punching
Jamal.
in that
I'm looking
motherfucker.
at.
Well, let's see what the topic is today. What time they room start? It started like 10.
It started 10 y'all time, yeah. Because I'm in New York. It started at 1 my time. Started at 1 my time. They're not on yet.
Good luck. Damn, that's hella late.
But it depends. Honestly, it depends honestly on who opens up the house, because there's all the admin, because all the admin have the power to be able to start it.
Right.
Sometimes Lady was started, sometimes Santana was started, sometimes Epic was started. Once in a blue, Wack
I
was
was
started.
roasting her. I said, it's a new Boricua in town, ma. I said, it's a new Puerto Rican in town. Bye. You're old news. You're old news. You've been replaced. You've been replaced.
Yo,
I was on her. You've been replaced.
No funny shit.
You're trash. Nobody wants to get out of here. You're weak. You're boring. And she, oh, you're this, you're that. Oh, you disrespect yourself. I said, girl, it's people on Instagram doing way worse. Go troll on them. They showing their pussy and some more shit on Instagram. Go say that to them. Leave me alone.
Word.
And she kept going on like a chihuahua. Yeah. I said, girl, you sound like a chihuahua. Don't get on my bell.
And you know what's crazy? What you call it? Tried doing the same shit the other day too. No funny shit. And she fake left you alone after a while type shit. She was fake mad for the fact that she was barely getting attention. Santana.
I seen her. Who was that Santana bitch?
Yeah, I peeped that shit. I called that out. And shit. She's one of the admin. She's one of the admin type shit.
Jealous fan club members.
And I don't know if you can see like the messages in the replays and shit, but no funny shit. Yeah, like, cause me and her had an exchange on there type shit because I was defending you type shit. She's like, oh, you barely know I'm like, so.
Girl, she was saying
so
that I'm not Puerto Rican, I'm white, I'm not a woman, I'm a man. Like, everybody, she said she was a man, she said she was a man. Immediately, she said she's man, she said, like, girl, calm down.
You know why? You know why she said? You know why she did that though?
To try to blackball me.
No, it wasn't even just that. That too. Again, she didn't even have maybe 3 questions in that confession day.
How do you ping this room?
How do you ping this?
I'm the one that blocked you. What? In that room, I hope that nobody blocks you. But she says you won't be able to see none of the house. You won't be seeing none of the damn room.
Yup, and then I'll have to try to ping you, but you'll have to wait a few hours.
Right. They'll probably try to do some hater shit like that if you keep going. But if they fuck with her, they're gonna be like, they're probably gonna say like, "Who blocked her? Like, why would you guys block her?"
Yeah, that's the thing.
Every time they block me though, y'all look like haters. Every time.
That's the thing. That's what they're gonna do.
Every time y'all look like so big haters. Right. Like, because if somebody blocked you, yeah, that's like, damn, you're that mad. Yeah. Like, you're that pressure. Yeah. That's funny. They be so mad they cut the mic off, kick you out the room. Like them little trannies, they gonna kick me out and then say, go on the corner. And then like, and then it's so funny if you listen to the one with Dylan. That girl is talking, thank you. We did our due diligence. It's 2 trans. Thank you. We did our due diligence. Thank you, Dylan. I said, what the fuck? And they kicked me out and muted me. They kicked me out, muted me. I couldn't even respond. Like, Dylan.
Yo, one was a trick.
I would have called her Dylan. I said, why? Dylan. I said, why do you? Shouldn't it be Delana?
Nah, I would have been cracking. I would have been cracking up.
Jillian.
I would have cracking up if you said Little Richard. I would have died if you said that. I would have died.
I come from a good family. My parents are good. I said, obviously they didn't do a good job. Look at you, fucked up. I said, obviously your daddy was a bitch. Look at how you came out.
Like shit, I wanted to tell you so bad if I was up there. If you don't get your goddamn Tootie Fruit, oh Rudy looking ass up out there, like he looked just like Little Richard. I swear to God, yo, they wouldn't let me have it there because I kid you not, mad people were happy till they let me up and I start cracking.
Hey, you know what I was tripping too when I was looking at that shit? Just because I'm new, I don't know what the fuck going on. But I was looking like, damn, they really let me on the top stage, and there's a gang of people in that goo shit.
Yeah. So it's a privilege just to get up on that shit depending on who's there. Right. Yeah. Like my first, like I told you, my first night I was up on there and whatnot. Like, cause somebody, like they let me up before and niggas fake kick me. Wack like, yo, bring him back up here. That's the homie. That's the homie. That's what my big homie is.
Them not to let me in.
You heard? Like, I can get
And
there
what's
whenever
his
I
name was like, what's the problem? Huh? Take her, let her up. Let's see what she got to say. And I came in there. That's the baby trying to make it seem like something so that way you can't get a word in with it. And I came in there. Then I came in there like, hi, how y'all doing? And that's what the Puerto Rican girl. She said trans. She said this. She's disrespectful. She's a monster. She's a monster. That's how they do. Oh my God.
that's crazy.
I said, yeah. And then look at me, my crazy ass. Yeah, bitch is the big bad wolf, bitch.
Like I said, you know, you're old. I was like, yeah.
It's the big bad wolf.
Yeah,
they tried to clown about all types of shit. Try to talk about my chin. Oh, look at the double chin. I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm a real bitch. Y'all like,
they even try to talk about her feet. I'm like, hell no, shit's pretty.
They said she has Flintstone feet. I said, oh well, I don't care.
I'm like, shit,
then
you ever do to me anytime.
Then one of the niggas was like on some freak shit talking about, is that a toe ring? And an anklet? I'm like, what? Oh, let me get back to you. I'm not a freak, but let me write you a message. What the fuck? You ready to buy some feet? Right. Hey, I said that in a video too. I said, what? These toes turn niggas out. They ain't never they ain't never sucked toes before. They're sucking toes. Fuck you mean?
Like I said,
virgin toe suckers.
Like I said, like when you was like based on how he was carrying himself, that's what made me really, really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Standing on all 10, the chin up.
Hey, yo, what we listening to?
Yo, this nigga right here, bro, he trying to get him some pussy bad as
Who? Who's that? K-Trips?
No, that's bullshit, I think.
Bullshit, nigga.
Bullshit, the nigga who said that he cool with Wack and shit. That's bullshit.
Bullshit. Well, we don't even respect name. If you put your name as bullshit, you already know you's a bitch.
Listen. I want to say something. Why I'm taking these? I know my man called me the other day.
Hey, yo, Mike Low, we can't even hear you.
Thank you. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead. Start off.
My man called me the other day. He be on the app. You heard? So he was listening. Yo, this nigga said something to me, and I didn't want to think about it until y'all playing this. That nigga said one of them dudes that be on the app with Shorty is her pimp, bro. My man put me on and said, yo, he think one of them niggas pimping him, bro. And that's the situation they trying to run over here. Y'all, we not seeing it. I couldn't understand the whole way she playing it out. Pit, I'm gonna send you right now. The whole way is like kind of weird going.
Hey, yo, you for real? Like, what are the percentages,
yo,
of you being for real right now?
And then somebody said she a hoe.
This bitch is a fucking.
That she getting slutted out or prostituted or pimped out or something, right?
She said real estate agent.
Yeah, she said she a real estate agent. She said $1 billion home.
Oh, she selling this pussy, huh?
She on stage right there.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh, houses.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something gonna make you laugh.
She said
on TikTok,
she's
they call
a
it
realtor.
spicy accountants.
But she's a realtor.
Home is where the coochie at.
Spicy
Well,
accountant.
how do y'all get realtor from coochie? She said that she's a realtor.
I know realtor selling pussy.
Maybe the pussy come with the house.
So she
Send them to me.
Exactly, the pussy come with the house.
That's a part of the deal. That's a part of the deal.
Okay. When they go show that house, they show that pussy.
Let me know where they at.
What, you trying to be a real estate agent?
Don't worry about what I'm trying to do.
Yo,
Just
why
point
y'all
me to the
niggas
sluts.
May I ask who we talking about?
We talking about you.
Who?
You.
You alive?
To the hell from the gates of hell, I ain't.
Are you like looking at the same?
Z, you better get that nigga.
Oh, that's Z. Oh, my bad, auntie.
Yes, that was
My
Z.
bad, auntie.
Not too much on Z. I'm like, who we talking?
Hey, I am so. Listen, I apologize, auntie. I did not know that was you.
Fuck up.
I thought that was her. I thought that was whole girl because I was because she had me hot this morning talking shit to Z.
I'm like,
oh, that's the same person
that's who I thought. That's who I thought you was for a second because your
that
mic was back
messing
there.
up the orgasms in the late night.
Who was orgasming in the
Wait, who was playing with they?
Who did that? Who did that?
Oh, she did do that. You're right. I remember that happening.
All right, I don't even want to bring that girl up. We don't.
Just because it's because I had an argument. Like how the how like when someone gets snarky with Empress and then she was like Empress get like I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it was like one of them kind of things.
Don't know.
You've never heard.
We can't forget about the nigga Cam.
Whatever. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
We can't forget about the nigga Cam talking shit about CL when he wasn't here too. But we can talk about that afterwards.
Go up. What the fuck is you on, bro? Why is you doing that to my teammate, bro?
All you gotta do is
Cam gotta be strong enough, man. There's no room for the motherfucking weak.
Ain't nobody ducking that bitch.
Dedicate 20 minutes at the end of the show and just pick y'all do it.
Hey, so what Cam do don't follow me no more, right? It follows on the FTWRO.
This nigga said I am free from him.
It always did.
Follow you, bub.
It always did. You was just a scapegoat. It always did. You was just a scapegoat.
Wow, I'm the scapegoat for the NFRTD.
You.
That's crazy.
For the raunchy Ranger.
Wait. Exotic is here.
Man, Exotic on stage, man.
Oh, so Exotic.
Oh yeah, Exotic. Epic.
Epic, hold on. Epic, hold on. Epic, hold on. Let's have a conversation, Epic.
No, there is no conversation.
Yes, there is a conversation. Listen, before the pack out comes, you gotta have a conversation.
There is no goddamn conversation.
Hey, listen, Puerto Rican Taco, calm down.
Come on, Epic. Send me another picture, boo.
We're gonna get to what you.
Hey, Exotic. We got a question. Come off your mic, West Coast Puerto Rican lady.
Fake ass Puerto Rican bitch.
Exotic, they say you a spicy accountant on TikTok. Is that true?
Yeah, you a dumbass hoe.
Nah, I don't know about that. That was epic. I heard you.
We heard that you using the Lord. We heard that you using your real estate license to sell.
Exotic, you gotta hit the mute button at the bottom. I know you're.
She got a room. She know how to do it.
She probably doesn't know all the way. Exotic, you gotta hit the mute button at the bottom.
Y'all really in real life, y'all niggas crazy.
I'm gonna tell you like guac.
Let's not do this.
What up, CL?
Cookie, what it do?
Oh, shit. Just checking out.
I hate talking about some double the capital.
What's up, Drea?
Yo, hey, hold on. I got a question.
What's the question,
Hey,
sis?
Cam, kick back.
What's the question, sis?
Y'all talking about poetry night last night? Can somebody clarify what y'all meant by?
What kind of raunchy
Messed
ass
up?
poetry we guys having?
Hey, Beast,
Not too much.
Beast. I don't fuck around when people be trying to fuck over your room, bro. Hold on,
Yeah, you do.
You talking about?
nigga, for real, Beast. You know what? Can somebody explain to me what they mean by she messed up? I'm trying to figure something out.
Who's messed up?
Who said she messed up orgasms? Like what happened with poetry night? Because hold on, one second.
It was anonymous. It was the anonymous.
So the poetry night, nobody fuck with that, right?
No, not at all. It went well.
Okay. Thank you. Now what you said the confessions is how?
What happened with the confessions? Now motherfuckers don't know how to use the mic. Hello.
What you said?
Not you.
Y'all was waiting for me. Y'all was looking for me.
No, anybody who was there late night.
D, you said she messed
it
up.
was a good vibe, and she just got a bad attitude. It was like, damn, bitch, that was it. Like, why are you all pumped up?
The fucked up part of all this, Z don't never speak on nothing. Z don't never speak on nothing. Z has sat here and watched all of us go through our own battles, and Z rarely comes off the mic. So the fact that Z just sat here and had to say this is now where I become an ignorant bitch. Why y'all coming in there fucking shit off?
Wait, are you an ignorant bitch or bitch with the Y?
I'm with the wide all caps.
Man, they talk about the exotic person. That's what everybody talk about.
Oh, what the fuck we supposed to do? Tell her to get off the phone?
Well, I don't give a fuck. She'll catch a replay. She know how to play it. Oh, hold on. My bad, I'm touching
No, you
grass.
good. You good now.
Yeah, no, see, here's my thing. Like, fuck all the other bullshit. And you gonna come into the late night and be a part of and add to and want to do confessions, that's great. But don't fuck up the room my team is building and the vibe for whatever sinister, diabolical situation you got going on. That's a problem.
Man, the bitch is snake, man. We just heard her on replay.
Hey, listen, Pitt, you already know the position I'm in, so I can't really, you know how I gotta move, nigga. So shit, each his
Hey,
own.
who wanted to shoot the minister in the head? What the fuck's
Yeah,
going on?
but we not gonna fuck around and play with them late nights because the team.
Hey,
Hey, y'all
Pitt,
gotta
who
mute up.
wanted to shoot somebody in the head?
Hey, hold on, beast.
She wanted to shoot. She said she was gonna
Why
shoot
she
me in
want
the
to shoot
head.
you? In the, why she
Fuck
want?
is this hole in front of my house?
Hey, epic.
Talk about she was gonna pull up on the nigga. She was gonna shoot me in the head. I'm gonna be dead and
Who
cat. All
told
this
you that?
bullshit. Exotic.
Dead and
No.
gone. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
When the fuck did she say
My
that?
bad, my
To
bad, my bad,
you?
Oh
my bad.
man,
My
it's all on
Hey,
replay.
homeboy is
Pitt,
here.
Pitt,
I was
what's
like,
going on?
bitch.
Why they keep silencing us? Why you guys want to silence us?
Who, my friend?
No, epic. Kick back real quick. I'm not
Oh,
joking.
Hey,
my bad.
Epic, hey,
Thank
put the
you.
coke away, Epic.
Yeah, no, because
I'm not
all I'm
doing that.
saying,
I'm not doing that.
epic. Put
Put the
whatever you got
yayo.
going on
Tony
mute.
got the yayo.
Okay, I'm on mute.
So,
I'm on
and I'm
mute.
gonna
I'm
just
on
keep
mute.
talking.
Okay,
So,
I'm about to leave. I'm going to mute
Another
right now.
Quello,
my
another
question
Quello.
is
She let
this.
me get in this morning. Ain't that
Question is
right,
this: if
Frank?
y'all want to come to the late night and have a good time and keep the energy and good vibes going, why are you coming in there on any type of time fucking with the energy that's going? That's when you read the room and you kind of just merge in, right? So what I will say is I take it personally. I don't give a fuck about liking nobody personally because it's not about me. If the team gonna fuck with you, the team gonna fuck with you. But I take it personal when you come
You
fucking up.
assaulted her though.
Once I wasn't even in there, nigga. So nice try. Hi, hello. I ain't even had no words with the girl. We ain't had no back and forth. No beef. What's next? So like I was saying, I take it personal if you come in there intentionally to fuck up what my team has
Hey,
put
yo,
to build all
Jace, you
night.
notice
That's
all these
crazy.
Puerto Ricans are tripping on each other now?
Hey, I don't give a fuck where they from, nigga. They can be from hell directly. I don't give a fuck.
They Puerto
Being on
Ricans.
my
They put
team,
that
nah,
Puerto Rican
nah.
flag. No, if they got that
That shit
flag in their
weird,
bio, they're
bro.
Puerto Ricans. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, nigga, listen, I don't care on some real shit. Just
They
don't.
claim that shit. They put
I
that shit in
appreciate
their
that.
bio. They claim that shit.
That's nice, but at the same time, the fact that Z got to say something, it's a fucking problem.
Check your text.
My text? Okay, hold on.
Tripping
I
like
just want
that.
to
It's
know who
all. It's
make the
always the
best
Puerto
Puerto
Ricans.
Rican rice. Who make the best
Yeah,
Puerto
Listen,
you
Rican
I
notice the
rice?
got you.
Mexicans
This
ain't
time,
tripping like
arroz con
that. The Puerto
gandules.
Ricans is
Let's
tripping
go.
What's
lately.
that shit called?
Arroz con
Arroz
gandules. I got
con
you.
gandales?
These
Gandules?
Boricuas are
Arroz con
tripping.
Man,
gandules.
I feel like
Hell
y'all trying to
yeah.
silence the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, I got you, T.
Hell yeah,
Arroz con
Epic. Let's
gandules.
go.
Drea said that
Yeah,
Y'all
too.
gonna leave
yeah. And
Epic.
that
Wait,
and me
Exotic, you
too.
off the phone?
Epic
Exotic?
just said your name. Why she say your name, Epic? What you do to this woman?
Hold up. What I do to that woman, I don't even know. But guess what? She's obsessed with me. And I tell you this: don't come over here talking hella shit. If you literally, you're gonna come over here
Epic,
talking
you
about.
gotta say who you talking to.
I'm talking about exotic. This dumb asshole.
Okay,
What?
okay, Epic. Hold on, because I wasn't done.
Oh, my bad. I didn't want to interrupt you. I didn't know you
Yeah,
were
I
still
know. I
talking.
know. No, it's okay. It's okay because yeah, it was a break. But listen, my thing is this: I did remember getting a clip where Wack had to come in and talk to Exotic because I believe someone dropped her because she kept interrupting the show. Literally, it's on the replay, so it's not like I don't think anybody was. I'll speak to the day that I was aware of that I got a clip for that anybody was hating, but she dead ass was derailing the room. AB couldn't even finish a sentence. So when Wack did come in and got everything clear, I know for a fact because I got the clip. Wack let her know to kick back. She was doing a little bit too much and she fucking up the flow.
Man,
So
they
after
acting
she said
soft
one
in the
second,
late night.
1 second, Beast. Well, Beast, you want to really talk about it since you want to keep coming off mic being funny? Let's be funny together, nigga. Let's get hilarious.
I
We
just
really
want to get
can't say
hilarious.
shit. We really can't say shit.
Why are you guys giving all these Puerto Ricans a voice now?
Why
Because
you mad? What? Hold up. What's wrong?
you we like you. Mm-hmm.
Apparently, from Epic's words, Puerto Rican's different from a Mexican. So you guys got a lot of Puerto Ricans that are popping off at you guys lately. So that's on you guys as
But
you
they
guys
not
let the
popping
Puerto
off
Ricans
at.
get
They
a.
not popping off at me. They not popping
They're
off
not
at me.
popping off
You
of
know I don't give a
She's
fuck.
not doing nothing. Hold up. Dreas is not doing nothing. So who's popping off on Dreas?
You and your comradre, you and your Puerto Rican
Nobody
princess.
was popping off on Dreas ever. Nobody.
Man, we
There's
getting away
only
from the
one bitch
point.
there's only one bitch
Where
who's popping
exotic
off
Right,
at?
on,
right. I'm
and
over
that's
here talking
exotic.
about the rules.
Dreas
we
has
need to
been
go
chill.
back to the audio
The
we
fuck?
just was
Dreas has
playing,
been
man.
chill. She has been.
We need to go
Wait,
back to the
Dreas has been
audio,
actually a
man.
mediator, and I appreciate you, Dreas, for
Y'all
that.
going around the
I know.
whole.
Hey, Dreas, go ahead and save Epic. Give her a beam too. Save Epic.
Nah,
No, we're not here for that. Listen, this is not what I'm here for. I'll say this. Like I said, appreciate
It
it.
in Puerto Rican since it's not the same as Spanish.
You in the matrix.
Beast, what you got against Puerto Rican?
Dress, you in the blender. We can't hear nothing you saying. You in the matrix.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Matrix
you
is
got a
crazy right
red
now.
bar.
No, it's
Yeah.
crazy. No, the Matrix is crazy right now.
You in the grinder.
The
Grinding.
Matrix. Did you take the blue pill?
Did you take the
Who
blue
taking
pill?
pills?
Yeah, who's taking blue pills?
You never seen the Matrix?
Yeah.
Hold up. You guys saw the
Who's
Matrix,
taking
right?
blue pills?
The red or the blue pill?
Blue and yellow, purple pills.
Which one would you take if you went to the Matrix? If they told you?
Yeah, I don't take pills.
If they told you, real like the Matrix, if you was in the Matrix.
No. Let that little Puerto Rican little fucking skonka tell you how it was.
Man, what's up with this exotic chick just sitting on stage ain't saying shit?
Man, where the nigga bullshit at?
Oh, he might can't get in because I
This
blocked
little putas over here just running the game on everybody.
Yeah, he might not be able to see the room, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
That's crazy.
How come they let all these Puerto Ricans on stage? All of a sudden they got their Boricua flags in their bios, and now they want to act like they ain't speaking no more. Now they all put their flags in their bios. Oh, Boricua love, Boricua to my dick. How about that?
Beast, don't do that.
¿Dónde tú estás?
You're not too much on the Puerto Ricans. Where exotic at?
I don't give a fuck about a Puerto Rican, man. That's the same thing as a motherfucking wetback. It's the same shit. You guys are Mexicans too.
Beast, this is mixed.
Yeah. We're all the same.
I thought we was
apparently
cool.
to him, to Beast, we're all the
Beast, I
same.
thought we was cool, bro.
Now you're so mixed chick. I thought you were Indian. I thought you were Nez Paz or some shit. Now you Puerto Rican?
Look at my bio. What
Hold on. How you just?
Let's get back to the content, gang.
Yes.
Let's get back to the content.
Fuck you gonna be like? How you gonna be like? Hey, check it out. Oh shit, we at the bar. My bad.
Let's get back to the content.
No, it's not.
Huh?
On stage ain't saying shit, man. Oh,
Exotic, you here?
I was trying to act. Can y'all hear me?
You keep getting on the phone, dog. Exotic,
Nah, you guys are harassing her. Why you guys harassing her?
Listen, when they keep getting on the phone, nigga, it's because they don't want to hear what you're talking about, so they keep.
Hey, why ain't T Money got a beam, but he's a mod everywhere else?
That bullshit can't get in the room.
Yeah, that's what it is. That motherfucker, every time the phone hang up, she calls somebody else.
Hey, yo, CL, they always attacking. Why they attacking? Exotic, what she do?
No,
That's what we trying to act.
They stay on the
We got like 19 Puerto Ricans in here. No, ain't nobody gonna stand up for her. Boricua, stand up.
Puerto Rican. She already said
Nah. She got it in her bio. Look at her profile.
She literally said that she had to go to ancestry.com to find out she was Puerto Rican. She doesn't know what part of Puerto Rico she's from. She also said that she doesn't know how to speak Spanish whatsoever. So I mean, why are you gonna go ahead
People
and
claiming
put a
that they're
flag?
Indian and that mixed chicks and they're
The
Indians.
fuck? That's
How
not
you
so
gonna
gay.
say? How you gonna tell us that? You will say, hold on. I'm Indian. I'm Indian.
So you're gonna put that in your bio?
Yo, Puerto Ricans ain't Puerto Ricans? What the
Man,
fuck?
they're the same as Mexicans. They speak the same language. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How come she's better than the rest of us? You got Epic over here trying to get mad. You got mother. Everybody's yelling at people. Epic. Everybody's yelling at motherfucking Exotic. What's going on, man? You guys got to get it together. You Puerto Ricans got to get it together.
But she's not Puerto Rican though.
Yeah, she is. She got it in her bio. Look at her flag.
Yeah. Okay. Again.
She told me she
I ain't
was.
gonna put a bullshit ass flag in my bio.
We're gonna go ahead and go in again on that. She literally went on AncestryDNA.com.
What's wrong with that?
That's not a problem. But mind you this, don't sit here and put the flag and say, oh, okay, I'm from Puerto Rico, but I don't know nothing of it. I don't know how to speak Spanish. I never been to the fucking place. And I'm going to claim that I'm 100% from there, but I don't know shit about it. And I'm going to talk shit about it.
But that don't mean she not
We
from
know
there.
you from Colombia. You do coke. We know you from Colombia. You do coke. We're not questioning that. You're a cokehead. We know that for a fact.
I'm pretty sure that calling Exotic a fake Puerto Rican stemmed from the fact that she tried to say that Epic and Santana were not really Puerto Rican. And she said that because Santana was mixed with Puerto Rican and Dominican, she's not a Puerto Rican. But bitch, you didn't even know that you were Puerto Rican until after you were a grown ass adult. So
exactly.
in reality,
But it's not
you're
her
not
fault.
even
Exactly.
It's her parents' fault.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
Don't
If
sit
you do
here.
not have
Don't
to act
She's
like
Puerto Rican. Let her be Puerto
So
Rican.
she adopted?
Man,
Everybody on here
Bitch
gangbangers.
don't know shit. So she
Clubhouse
cannot
got
tell
a whole
somebody
lot of
who does
people.
know something what is what.
Everybody on here ain't
You lying
gangbangers.
on this
She
bitch.
doesn't.
Clubhouse
They
do got a lot of
some bitch
gangbangers.
speaking
That's
on some
metal
shit that she doesn't
gangbangers.
know about.
Definitely a
Listen, you're in the Clubhouse. There's no reason to
Wow,
lie.
a lot
So
of
it's a lot of
gangbangers.
Clubhouse bangers.
A lot of gangbangers, huh?
It's a lot of
Yeah.
fake
There's
doctors.
a lot of people taking up for Exotic.
It's a lot of fake gay
I'm trying to
doctors.
figure out why she wanted to shoot my brother fucking Pitt in the head, and she wanted to shoot the other homie in the head. Like, that's all I'm trying to figure out. We got
I
all
don't know.
these
We
fake
need a
Puerto Ricans
poll.
popping up. What the fuck's going on, Pitt? What you want to do about that?
We need a poll.
Yo, so Exotic, you here?
Ain't nobody shooting Pit.
Exotic
Hold on.
said,
Hey, yo, Taylor, can I ask you a question, Taylor? Shout out to all the beautiful ladies in the building, the little people, everybody else. I'm gonna shout out to everybody here. Taylor, apparently you got word from Exotic because I think Epic's coked out again. But at the same time, you got word from
No,
Exotic.
I am drunk. So yes.
She'll be on later.
Okay. Thank you very much, Taylor.
You're welcome.
Wait, who said they been?
I'm drunk as hell though.
Exotic.
You want to put her? She could be one of them. She could be in the kennel. Put her in the kennel.
No, Exotic is not, man.
That's a fact.
Did somebody move Exotic down? Why's she in the goo?
Exotic dropped Exotic self.
My God. I don't know how y'all feel about the content we just heard, y'all. I mean, I didn't hear it all the way through, so y'all probably know a little bit more.
Shit, press play then.
Guap, did we finish that?
Yeah, we done with that shit, gang. Niggas, I don't know. We done with that.
Like, it finished, or you just done playing?
Guap done planning because everybody deflecting from the topic
There you go,
at
Pitbull.
hand. So
Yeah, I figured.
that's why he said he done planning shit. And it's a lot
You
of
guys
people.
start saving
It's a
people,
lot.
but then
It's a lot of people
hey,
saving exotic around this
Hey,
motherfucker.
Pitt. They was talking about bean burritos and tamales all
Come
day,
on, bro.
but now that the Puerto Ricans are talking, now they don't want to say nothing about Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico to my dick. How about that? How about that? Puerto Rico to my dick. How about that? You guys, all you fake Puerto Ricans in here talking about you guys are Boricua. How about that? Fuck you and Fat Joe. How about that? Puerto Rico to my dick. How about that? What you gonna say now? Now everybody's talking about tamales and this and that. We throwing burritos. Okay. Get your best Puerto Rican over
Hey,
here.
Exotic, are you here?
Apparently you guys got a bunch of Puerto Ricans over here that don't want to stand on business. Fake ass Puerto
Exotic,
Ricans
are
over
you
here.
here?
Fake ass New York Puerto Ricans over here. Fuck you.
Puerto Rico.
Think that we
Puerto
we're not
Rico,
from. Think that we're not
Boricua,
from
yeah,
New York.
yo.
We're
Shut
not
the
from
fuck
here.
up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, dumbass hoe. Who the fuck are you?
What dumbass, wetback ass bitches try to do snort coke off my dick the last time I talked to you. You was a dumbass bitch that's talking about I want to snort coke off my dick. Bitch, you ain't gonna snort no coke off my dick. As you got packed up earlier today by a fucking exotic, and now you screaming for help. You were screaming for Nadia to help you. You had to get help. You better stop acting like you tough.
Where you from? Where you from? You can't even say that. Shut the fuck up, you
What?
dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Get your fucking baby daddy on here, guys, slapping him in the mouth. Like you and Jim Jones. You and Jim Jones get slapped in the mouth too.
I bet.
Yeah. Go suck Jim Jones' dick, bitch.
I bet. You mad.
Yeah. Nah, I don't even want you to suck my dick, bitch. You a coco.
Nobody wants to suck
You a
your dick.
coco. You a coco. You a coco. You a coco.
You have a tiny dick.
You a coco.
You have a tiny dick.
That's what I'm saying. Why are you so mad though? Why are you so mad though? Well, what's crazy is you didn't have that energy for exotic when she was pressing you earlier today. You didn't have no energy. You got off the mic and bowed down. You a good little bitch. That's what I'm saying. You guys always want to act tough with all kind of. You a coco.
I'll give it to you.
We give you dope on the back end and have you suck everybody's dick just to get by. Hey, epic. Go suck the homie's dick. Here's a fifth. Here's a fifth and here's a little bump. Hey, bitch, go do a little bump and go suck.
Bro, you don't even know geography, period. So shut the fuck up. That's it. You're an idiot. That's it. Shut the fuck up, bro. Dumbass motherfucker.
You lucky I'm at the spot.
Geography, you don't know shit.
My wife nudged me in the leg right now to say, hey, don't say too much.
Yeah, but wait, what country are you in right now? You don't even know.
You already know, Empress. Hey, Empress, you already know. She drunk already.
What country you in?
Win, bitch.
What country
But
are you
apparently
in?
you didn't want to stand tall.
country
Took
are you in?
dirty ass Puerto Rican ways. Little dirty ass little Puerto Rican little slut. Slap you in the face with the empanada and a motherfucking cubano tree. Little bitch.
Exactly. You can't even answer that one question. When you can answer that, talk to me. Dumbass.
Country of California.
I be mad as fuck. Like they didn't say nothing.
If I was retarded like you.
They didn't even say nothing. They was pressing her, but all of a sudden now she's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, stand up. Puerto Rico, stand up. Shout that out. Throw fake ass flag in your bio. Fuck you and your flag in your bio.
Yeah, I guess what? And fuck you. You can suck a dick, bitch. Suck my clit. The
Fuck you and that dirty ass flag in your bio.
Yeah, guess what? And you're a dirty asshole. What's up? Talk a lot. Again. You stay talking a lot, bitch.
So,
As always.
so Epic, why Exotic pack you up yesterday?
Oh, she never did. Who she packed up? Not me.
Hey, hold up. I see we got a new troll in here. Billiam the Butcher. I'm gonna give you an invite. You can come up and talk to me. But hold up, shut the fuck up, you dirty ass Puerto Rican. I'm not talking to you. Billiam. Bring Billiam up here. Bring Billiam up here.
You was talking to me and I wasn't even talking. You so obsessed.
The fuck up, bitch. I'm not talking to you. I don't like Puerto Ricans. I don't like Puerto Ricans no more.
Le encanta.
Yeah, that's Spanish. That's Spanish to let you know you a wetback.
Le encanta sazón.
Billiam, come up. Billiam, you got two. Billiam, come up now. Now I want to talk to you, Billiam. I'm looking at the chat now. Now I want to read the chat. Where you at, Billiam? Billiam, where you at? Get your ass up here. Okay. Then you gone. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Bring your bitch ass up here, Billiam. Whose friend is that? Whose friend is Billiam? Whose friend is Billiam? Who gonna stand in the paint for Billiam right now?
I tried to bring that nigga up earlier. He didn't want to.
Oda, you already know, Bumpy. Whose friend is that? Whose friend is that? All right, you gone. Get the fuck out of here, man. You want to come and get the fuck out of here, Billiam. Fuck out of here. I sent him 3 invites. Tell Wack that.
No, that's not my. I don't know that person.
He probably Puerto Rican. He had a Puerto Rican flag in his bio.
I don't know, but I did meet him the other day when we was here.
I know you did. You want to suck everybody's dick that got a little coca.
And you want to suck a lot of pussies too, right? Shut the fuck up. You talk a lot. You really do, right? You a dumbass bitch. You talk a lot of bullshit. What the fuck are you doing with your life that you talk so much shit?
I'm having a good time.
I bet you are. But guess what? Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. The fuck?
Damn, who is that playing with a plate? Oh, never mind. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, crazy.
Y'all letting there the whole topic at hand. K-Trip sound like an op in the audio, along with Exotic being an op, along with the bullshit nigga. All 3 of them motherfuckers sound like they oppy, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. Salute, man.
I'm down with you, Pitbull.
I thought K-Trips is the one who brought the audio.
K-Trips was trying to pull up on somebody earlier today, wasn't he?
Bullshit, I think.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, they was getting into it in the chat. In the morning
That
show,
nigga said he'll pull up. Let a nigga get wrong. He'll pull up. Bitch, nigga, pull up.
Crips is weird because I think he was the one who said shit. Like, it's kind of, he pointed out like some shit that was weird that we seen. I think that was bullshit.
No, K-Trip's out because he came on stage trying to go at BSM. That's why.
So motherfuckers is out because they want to have a conversation about something?
He wanted to pull up on them or whatever the hell it was.
Motherfuckers want to pull up on each other. Who's mods in here? So does that make everybody an op in here? If we basing it off of that?
Close to it.
Yeah, okay. Well, like, yeah. All you niggas don't like each other. I ain't gonna hold you. So I guess so.
Mr. Beach, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just got kicked out of the spot. Of the little spot I got.
Oh wow!
How did you get kicked out?
Because I was loud talking to this Puerto Rican little slut bag. I ain't gonna lie. That was my wife's like, shut. What the fuck? My bitch speaks Spanish, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you, wetback ass bitch. You speak the same Spanish she speaks, wetback ass bitch.
Wetback. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you mad because nobody wants to fuck you, you little bitch.
Your bitch is a wetback. Your bitch is a wetback.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. Same shit.
Your
same
bitch
shit.
is Mexican.
Same shit. You're the same
bitch is
shit.
Mexican.
You're the same
Your
shit.
bitch is Mexican.
You're the same shit. Ain't nothing different. Ain't nothing different.
No, it's not.
What's different?
No, shut the fuck up.
You're just more wet. A bitch said you just more wet. You just more wet.
No, you just
Hey, babe, what's a Puerto Rican? Just more wet?
Oh, yeah. I bet.
She said you just more wet, bitch. The fuck you gonna act like I give a fuck about you? You know like what? You act like I was gonna care.
Guess what?
You act like I was gonna care about that shit.
I don't need a fucking.
The fuck? You little chunty ass bitch.
I don't need a green card to get here.
You little chunty ass bitch.
I don't
You
need
put that coca in your pussy and bring it back over across the border and act like we give a fuck about you, bitch.
Mad about that?
Put that coca in your pussy and bring it back across the border, bitch, and don't say shit.
Yo, tell your girl to
Another cuerno. She love me again in the morning. Ain't that right, Frank? Ain't that right, Frank? Another cuerno. She love me again in the morning. Ain't that right?
Tell your girl to do that. I ain't from Mexico, ho.
Yeah, bitch, you might as well be.
The fuck?
You speak the same language.
Oh, I bet.
Do you not? So if I call you a buta, what that mean?
The Caribbean.
If I call you a buta, if I say cállate la boca, what that mean to you?
Again,
that means shut up, doesn't it? Okay, then you wetback, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I bet. According to you, right?
Yeah, like you speak something different than you. The same shit. Cállate la boca, buta. Hey, chipi my huevo, way, bichi buta. All that shit's the same shit in your language and the same shit in the Mexican language.
Means. Ask her what bicho means.
Ask you what fucking banana
Ask her
means.
What bicho means.
What's bicho?
Ask her what bicho means.
Bicho. Some fucking Puerto Rican weird shit.
Ask her what bicho means.
It's their slang. It's your
It's
slang.
not the same. It's not.
Bicho?
Just got
Bicho?
it right there.
She said it's your slang.
What is it?
It's your slang. It's slang. Nobody knows what's bicho. What's bicho?
What is bicho in Mexico?
What does it mean? What does it mean then? Tell us what it means.
What is bicho in Mexico?
What does it mean then? And then tell me what it means then.
In Mexico.
What does it mean then? Huh?
It's a bug in Mexico.
Yeah, if it's not your language, you can't speak it. It means buck. What the buck?
Mexico, right?
It's a buck.
It's a bug.
My bitch said, "What do we fucking?" Hey,
beast. Beast. It just means bug.
It means bug in Mexico. It
Bug?
means bug. But in Puerto Rico, it means
Well, hold on, no. Well, bug?
Yes.
We don't say bug. What the fuck, bicho?
An insect is bicho in Mexico.
They call bichos bugs in Mexico, do they?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Look it up.
Hey, you wetback as fuck, huh?
How you gonna tell her to look it up with a Mexican Twitter?
She don't even know what the fuck is
Hey, that's why. Hey, hold on. You prove my point. You prove my point then. So you're not Puerto Rican, you're Mexican.
Why? Because in Puerto Rico, bicho means penis. Because
now bicho means penis in fucking Puerto Rican.
Penis.
Now Puerto Rican means
pito. I thought pito was penis.
Yo, you see what I'm saying?
Pito means
see what I'm saying?
Pito is penis. Pito is penis. That means penis.
Hey, yo, see, hey, Bumpy. We can have this conversation all day. They speak Mexican. You guys speak Spanish. Now, hold on. We're gonna say you speak Spanish. Puerto Rican is Spanish.
Bro, your language,
the Spanish, Puerto Rican,
bro, the Spanish conquered Mexico and the Puerto Ricans. This
absolutely,
is not
and I'm not denying it.
This is history.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. So, hey, the Spaniards conquered all that shit. So you speak 3 or 4 different languages that are Mexican, and you're Puerto Rican saying that I'm not Mexican. You guys speak the same language.
The same language, just different territories.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's why you can say El Bicho, and it's gonna be bug or insect to you in a different place, but then it's gonna mean something else. Pito. That's why we all know when you hear pito, that means
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying there. And she's mad. I'm saying you guys all got the same language. I'm
super mad.
I'm not even mad. I'm just defining what you're trying to tell me.
I'm just telling you that.
It's just like when you try to tell us that there's no tacos in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Dialect is different in every country.
I'm tired of non-Puerto Ricans that don't live in Puerto Rico trying to tell us about.
Yeah, don't tell me about Puerto Rico no more. You ain't never been there before in your life.
You ain't never been to Puerto Rico. Don't talk to me. All of them.
Here we go again.
I lived in San Baba.
Let that wetback bitch talk to us.
I lived in Guadalajara too.
That wetback ass bitch talk to us in Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Guadalajara.
Yeah, no, I'm not in Mexico. I lived in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, same shit, fucking shit, bitch. Same fucking shit, bitch.
Guadalajara. You got your G's and your L's and your Rado all around.
It's weird.
It's weird. It's weird.
Let that wetback ass bitch talk about herself. with their Puerto Rican
I don't need
accent.
to. I don't need to. You're just ignorant.
What's your Puerto Rican accent?
He's so mad.
You paisa as fuck. You a paisa.
She's
a paisa.
She's for sure a paisa.
She a paisa.
Fucking paisa.
Hey, Bubby,
She's
that
a
bitch is a border
sister.
brother. She a
She's
border sister. Get that fucker a paisa out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You a paisa.
You got over the wall. You got over the wall, so now you think you somebody.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
just because they didn't have to jump a wall and they went around the river, you guys are the same shit.
I was born by the border.
We're the Americans.
I gotta go through this with you all the time, Epic. Epic, you are just like me. You're just like me, Epic.
You can be bad all day. It's not me.
Epic, you're just like me. Your language is like my language.
I bet.
All right, then. So just be cool.
I bet. Whatever you say.
They speak like us.
God damn.
Here in the circle of kids, the kids are gonna say "lambeme el pito," which is like saying "lick my pee pee." The grown folks say "mama me el bicho," which is "suck my dick." So that's the difference in Puerto Rico between the two.
And we say,
They don't understand.
and we say "chubi mi pito," nigga.
Hey, yo, hell, hold on, second to none. Don't help this little drunk ass bitch out.
No.
You threw her a lifeline.
Literally.
Don't throw that bitch a lifeline.
You mad.
Don't throw that little wetback bitch a lifeline.
Yeah, she's not even a real one of y'all over there, bro.
Yeah.
She sound just like, you feel me, the lady.
Yeah, mama me pee. Oh, wait, what the
Say
bitch?
Say tamales, yell tamales and elote.
Your tacos are the same as our tacos, bitch.
That's a fact. You ain't got no motherfucking Puerto Rican tacos, bitch. You make Mexican tacos, bitch.
Hey,
with cilantro, onions, and fucking sour cream and cheese and guacamole. Duh, you know how to make it. You know how to make it too.
What the fuck? I'm sure everybody knows how to make that, right? You know how to make it too, right?
The thing about it is that you're a bitch and you don't even know what you're talking about, bitch.
You know how to make the Mexican tacos.
I know how to make Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I know how to make Puerto Rican tacos too.
Yeah, same as I make Puerto Rican tacos and make Mexican tacos.
All
bitch.
I gotta do is go get a Puerto Rican bitch and tell her to make some tacos, and that's Puerto Rican tacos, nigga.
That's a fact.
Get this Puerto Rican bitch out of here.
I had some Haitian tacos the other day.
I had some slutty tacos the other day too, because my bitch was a slut.
Hey, shout out to the slutty tacos.
I like slutty tacos.
Slutty tacos. Hey, that might be a thing, bitch. We might have to start. We might have to make a truck. Don't worry about what the slut. If you're not a slut, then you can't make slutty tacos.
Slutty tacos are different. Slutty tacos are different.
What are they different?
You know what it is, bitch.
You know what it is.
I mean, no, I don't.
Yeah, hold on. Let me explain. Bitch, what a slutty taco is.
Are you a slut?
Are you a slut? You're the one that's making
She a slut for sure.
She's a slut for sure. She can make some slutty tacos.
It sounds like you a slut.
Don't talk to me with that. Don't talk to me with that voice like that. I don't like that.
Listen.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Oh shit! He said, "It sounds like you a slut. You making them slutty tacos."
Hey, you ever been sitting next to someone that try to touch you with that one thing? Like, don't touch me. You get up and move. Or like when someone sit too close when you're in the office to get the food stamps, you be like, nah, you can't sit next to me.
Hey,
like,
yo, she can't talk to us about no slutty tacos. That bitch was trying to snort coke off my dick last time.
Oh yes, off of you, really? Because you're so important, right?
Bitch, you was over here snoring coke off everybody's dick.
Oh yes. Oh my God, off of everybody, right? You mad because it wasn't you?
I'm sure his fucking nose.
You slut? How you gonna go be a slut somewhere else?
That's why I gotta talk to you. That's why I gotta talk to you like that.
So much at this point. Let's entertain it. So yeah, you mad it wasn't you?
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
Oh
Absolutely.
my God, the jealousy.
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry.
You need to get your.
You know what?
Go get your slutty tacos.
You need to get your slutting together.
Yeah.
You need to get your slutting together. You ain't slutting right. Get your hoe in. You ain't slutting right. Listen, you ain't slutting right. You better make sure that the homie got tacos, Puerto Rican tacos, Puerto Rican tamales, Puerto Rican elote, nigga.
How you doing? Sorry about that.
How you doing, ma'am?
You already know how you doing, man.
Guess what?
Huh?
You
I
wasn't
caught a bunch
slutting
of
enough.
bitches. I caught a bunch of
My bad.
bitches.
You wasn't slutting
No
enough.
disrespect to all the bitches. I ain't gonna.
No disrespect to the bitches. We love the bitches.
Yeah. The store going crazy on you guys. They said, "Hey, we heard you calling this bitch a bitch." What kind of dog you got?
That nigga got a multi-poo.
You want a dog? You want a dog? Hey, if you can catch that bitch, I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me that shit. I'll take that dog. Hold on, I'll take that dog. That's like, no, I want that dog. Yo, they go.
All right.
Don't say shit. Don't say shit, player.
All right,
I got you. That's my dog. That's my dog now.
Who we got?
That's my dog. Don't say
This
shit.
nigga
Come
Beast about to
on.
steal somebody's dog. Hey, who we got? We got A-Rod in here. Where my nigga A-Rod at?
That's my dog now. Yeah. Don't say shit about that dog.
That nigga about to steal him a Frenchie. This nigga Beast crazy. He about to steal a Frenchie.
Don't say
and breed
shit,
it.
man. Go inside. These motherfuckers screaming. Hey, is that your dog?
Hey Beast. We've been run this content at the top. This
Run the content, right?
this Nipsey shit.
Yep.
Hella, go ahead, A-Rod.
Without going into too many details. Somebody come to the shop. They know we in the doorway. When Hustle pull up, we in the doorway. You gonna see me with a hoodie on, and I got a pistol on me. You gonna see one of the team members in the hoodie in the doorway with a pistol. That's protocol when Hustle pull up. So it's Sunday, busy in there. Why the niggas in there didn't follow the protocol? I wasn't there. Why they didn't follow it? Maybe they was fucking around helping the customer, doing some fucking customer service. This is what I'm thinking, trying to, transition into some legitimate selling clothes. But nobody was in the doorway.
What's up? Or we can do it now or later.
From my
Hold
understanding,
on.
Mute up. Audio
We got audio playing.
without going into too many details, with no shirt on first to check the scene because he know what's going on in that parking lot, and had a conversation. Probably seen nobody was in the doorways. Checked Hustle had on shorts. Checked everybody else. Left. They say came back with a red shirt on. Tiptoed through the alley and went right and started shooting. So to me, that's premeditated. Number one, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt. Number two, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. That's the throw off, red shirt. So for me, he felt with no shirt on first.
That was the end of it.
That was a whole clip.
Yeah, that was both slides.
There should have been. I think there was one that had 5 on there.
Oh shit, my bad. One more. Yep.
He was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately, but he didn't do that. He came in and he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure he wasn't getting into a shootout. And that's my thoughts on it. You know, he was supposed to do a job, or somebody.
Did you want me to run them all the way through again, Bumpy? Just one more time.
How many clips we got? It was all 5 of them.
Yeah, there's 4.
What's up, nephew?
4, but one of them is no
Hey,
no
where
audio. The
Pitbull
first one.
at?
All right, hold on real quick, A-Rock, because this bitch want to get her shit out the way. Bitch, what's up? What you got to say, ho? What the fuck you want to say, bitch? Nah, the homie ain't here to talk to you right now, bitch. So what the fuck you want to say? Okay, you stupid ass cunt. Get your stupid ass on then, bitch. Bitch ain't gonna come in here and think you running a motherfucking thing in the BHive, bitch. You ain't got no. Bitch, you should have came when you heard your motherfucking name being called. You should have came when your motherfucking name was being called. You stupid ass spick, bitch. You should have bought. I don't give a fuck about your life, them kids, or your dead ass mama, bitch. Don't come up in here thinking you gonna run something, bitch. You should have been over there when them niggas was saying your name. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Get your baby daddy. Get your baby daddy, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Better go get that nigga.
I think she wants
Get that nigga beat the fuck up. My bad, y'all. My bad. Y'all think about that Nipsey shit though. Everybody should have had a gun on him. Why didn't nobody get the busting when the nigga got the busting on Nipsey in there? Everybody's supposed to have a gun on them. Niggas supposed to be outside. Why y'all didn't peep the play? What's going on? Talk to me, gang.
That's a good ass question.
Yeah, something is fishy.
Yeah, that was wild.
I thought you're supposed to protect the bag.
You definitely supposed to protect the bag. That's what I always been taught. Nigga, when we out moving, niggas, bro. But we know from the video scene, bro, didn't nobody get it popping. That's why I don't know, because we didn't watch the footage a couple times. A nigga ain't gonna just run up on us like that and think he finna just get off and no shots get sent back, my nigga.
Hey, but Bumpy, you know, a lot of time when niggas ain't really been in them type of situations, nigga, they get froze and get stuck, don't know how to react.
But now they're my
he
thing.
around niggas that know that type of shit.
That's what I was about to say.
we say that, but in the middle of it, what did they do? They froze the fuck
I
up.
nigga freeze with my own eyes. So
I watched the nigga. The nigga in the white they said supposed to be the Rimpaw nigga, bro. That nigga broke and bit the corner, bro.
Yep. Nobody had nothing on them.
And bro, if a nigga walked up in the situation, it's like nigga walk up like that. You hear the homie say that to a nigga, bro. You supposed to watch this nigga leave and still, nigga. Now my back is turned to wherever that nigga just left from. Now niggas is watching. Them niggas was chilling. You in the Matrix, CL? Ooh, you gotta fight that one. Morpheus got you.
But not only that, when the nigga come back, hey, this nigga walking up.
A little bit.
I'm saying that.
Yeah, we hear nothing you say.
I don't know. I forgot what I was saying, but niggas be freezing up, nigga. I done been around too many shootings where niggas just stand still, nigga scared to move.
Fuck all that. Yo, so was they talking crazy in that recording?
I'm not sure, OG. I had something to do. Who was in there that listened to the recording? They was talking crazy or what?
I heard a little bit. I heard the other nigga lying like a motherfucker. I heard him.
Yeah, I think they were saying the nigga said he know you or something like that. Or
That nigga was lying like a motherfucker. You said that nigga lying.
yeah, the bitch just tried to slide up in here and they think she looking for pit bull on some where pit bull at. Had to mark that bitch out real quick. Bitch, you don't come up in the BHive looking for no motherfucking body saying where the homies is at or none of that, bitch.
Who did that?
The bitch Exotic.
Where's she at?
I
don't know where that bitch ran
that
off
Puerto
to.
Rican bitch in here.
Yeah,
I'm tired of
here.
Puerto Rican. I'm tired of these
Bitch
Puerto
talking
Rican
about
bitches.
that bitch talking about
They're
that
the
bitch talking
same
about
as
some
Mexicans,
Back
Wack.
to the phone, bro.
Look, hey, Pit, she come in here like, where Pitbull at? Where Pitbull at? She cut on the audio. She cut off the audio. The audio go off. She's like, well, where's Pitbull? Bitch, you don't want a motherfucking thing up in here. Bitch, I told her, fuck her. She said, I got a real life. Well, bitch, fuck you and them kids and your dead ass mama. Bitch, matter of fact, where your baby daddy at? I'll beat the bitch out of that nigga and turn him to a real man so he can stand up for you, bitch. fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, exotic is snake, man. That's we heard it in the audio, man.
Yeah, I was trying to see what y'all hear in the audio. I heard the other nigga lying. I hadn't heard her say nothing too crazy. I didn't.
That nigga said he flew out to Cali personally to meet you. I was
No, that's them conversations that niggas be having in them garages. I'm telling you, this shit be weird.
Yeah, that shit is weird as fuck.
R&B, watch out. R&B,
People
stop.
trying to get some
R&B,
ass.
stop. R&B, stop. Stop. Watch out. Watch out. Move.
Hey, and he said if anybody drop him or kick him out the room, he gonna call you and you gonna bring him right back up with no problem.
I don't know that nigga, bro. I don't know who that nigga is. Ladies, y'all seeing what I mean by these niggas. Look at the nigga Deuce Sims. This nigga for 3 years been screaming my name. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Never seen these niggas. These niggas be obsessed. It's crazy. It's nuts. I heard that nigga. That nigga was saying all kinds. Y'all know him personally.
That shit borderline gay to sit there and say, "Oh, I know a nigga. I done linked up with a nigga, bro." What is you lying about, bro?
Like he was saying it like, yeah, we covered over there. I know him
But
personally.
she started saying, I'm verified. I don't know what. Maybe they don't know what they talking about. What the fuck they mean they verified? What?
Hey, Chad.
Maybe it mean
what
they
did she
sanctioned.
say about? What did she say about R&B? The whole
She from
chat said-
IE, bro. R&B ain't even been on the floor with this bitch.
That's why I'm like, what is going on? That people in the chat saying that she
I
said
think she was
something about
talking
R&B.
about. I thought she was talking about the genre of music R&B.
Oh, okay.
I thought that's what she was talking about. When
You
I heard
talking about
Well,
what?
Chad, tell us what's going on.
like they were talking about rap at one point, and then she said something about R&B. So I think she's talking about music.
Wow.
She didn't like R&B.
Okay.
But I think it was about music. But don't
Yeah, R&B ain't been on the floor with the bitch.
right.
But what up? Well, I mean, I got tired of hearing this nigga. This nigga was lying like a monster. This nigga right here.
These motherfuckers been trying to save him.
And she talking about coming back tonight and derailing the room again.
I ain't worried about none of our rooms getting derailed. That's what leaders and admins is for. I don't worry about none of that. We don't have to be standby for nobody. What's crazy about it is shit. We got motherfuckers, listen, it used to take a motherfucker a month, 6 months and a half to catch on. We got motherfuckers like Tay Tay that they caught on immediately. You can go on over there playing in any 100 floor if you want to. What's that, baby? That's one thing I ain't worried about. No motherfucking body derailing the room. I was like me worrying about a room getting boomed. I ain't worrying about that. What is that? Is that what I think it is? You ghetto ass motherfucker. I thought I was the only one did that. You are ghetto. What flavor is that? Strawberry. No, by God. R&B got a Pop Tart and she ain't heated up. You ghetto. That's some real prison shit.
That's how we used to eat them in school.
Yeah, that's how we was.
Okay, they good like that.
And the brown sugar one.
Especially the strawberry John. Hell yeah.
Have you tried it frozen?
Frozen, bitch, you crazy.
That they on the packet because I bought
Bitch, what kind of killer wolf bitch teeth you got?
Here goes the fake Puerto Rican up here.
Listen.
How would you freeze the Pop Tart?
So listen, because
I
on the
guess that's
Pop-Tart
Puerto Rican.
packet,
That's a Puerto Rican queen.
on the Pop-Tart packet, it says like you can freeze it, eat it normal, or toast it. And like I seen it, I have it. I bought it for my son.
No, I never seen
I was
that.
wondering that. Like, I never seen nobody eat it frozen. I was like, what the fuck? Has anyone done that?
But how do you do it? Like, they don't fuck your teeth up?
I don't know.
I know
Listen,
that
I
shit
will
is
send
hard
you a
as
picture.
fuck.
This is what
That's
it
some
says.
Puerto Rican shit.
That shit
It's literally
chewy as.
on the Pop-Tarts. It says it. It literally says it.
You can put it in a food processor and then throw it in
Mama
something
Fuego, Mama Fuego,
Hold on.
Mama
Damn,
Fuego.
Look, it says here. It says.
I said that you can.
It
Oh,
says
sorry.
for freezer. It says for freezer, for toaster, for microwave. That's the options it has.
I get
Eva,
the
what you say,
toaster
Eva?
strudels,
I
but
said that you could
Pop-Tarts?
put it in the little food processor and then throw it aside some vanilla ice cream for a snack for the kids.
Oh shit.
Hey, y'all see how Empress embraced that Eva shit. She liked that shit. She must have saw the movie. You saw the movie Deliver Us from Eva?
Yeah.
Put some respect on motherfucking Eva name. AKM
Yeah. Let's
Big
go.
Empress Gang. Big Empress Gang God. Look at me. She did a little bit.
We fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Yeah, you can do it warm
You already
too.
know.
Inside the vanilla ice cream. I used to do that when my children were
But
little, but they don't eat them
Now that
anymore.
vanilla
I
ice cream
agree with
sound
what
like
you're
that
saying.
might be
Yeah,
slight.
I agree
That
with what you're
vanilla ice
saying.
cream with the
Oh, we got
strawberry
together.
Pop-Tart sound like that might be a plan. I can see
Sounds
that
like
one.
it will be yummy.
Yeah, I fuck with that one. Epic, everything yummy to you. That's why
Or
they
you
keep
can throw it
knocking at
inside
your
of like a
door.
popsicle mold too and make a
Listen, Epic
popsicle for the
is a
kids.
lot. Fuck that.
Yeah, Epic. That's why they
I
keep
like
knocking at your door. Epic niggas is walking all the way up from Miami. All the way from Miami. Epic, way by the Fort Lauderdale airport.
No, I'm in Orlando. They have a long walk.
Damn, they walked all the way up there. You did? I heard you
Shit.
saying earlier. But did
They
you
got a
make a
long
Hey,
walk.
Wack, Epic's a fake Mexican, man. She want to be Mexican so bad. She a Puerto Rican. I don't know what the fuck that means. You speak Spanish, don't you?
What does me speaking Spanish has to do with Mexico?
Oh God.
I want to hear that.
Epic? Don't go for that shit, Epic.
I'm not. I want to hear it though.
But you go for that shit.
Epic, you speak Spanish? Mama Fuego?
Do you speak English?
No.
No. You speak gibberish, right?
Absolutely.
I think these two like each other. What y'all think?
Yeah, she been hitting on me for a long
Yes.
time. I ain't gonna lie. She been on me for a
This
long
guy
time.
is
I ain't
funny.
gonna lie. Hey, on the cruise, you better don't bring nobody with you, all right?
You on the cruise? I'm deck you in the face.
I'm so confused, Mr. Beast, at this point.
All right, you can stay with us too.
Oh, is Dreas on stage? Oh, Dreas just showed her hand, baby. Oh, my little Reyes. Look. Oh, where's Dre? Dreas don't like Eva. Oh, Reyes. She is going off on me about Eva. What the hell happened with y'all? What's up? Y'all must have been in the
I've been
chat.
ignoring her,
The
so I
way
don't
I
know what's
hear
going
the
on.
anger behind every single.
I've been ignoring her.
Oh, Reyes. Bring the little ponytail here. I promise I won't pull on it. Bring the little ponytail here. Y'all must have been arguing in the chat. Gotta be.
No, I've been ignoring her. I haven't been saying nothing.
Huh?
Dre's transparent.
That's Dre's fault. She ain't never supposed to be a not can't stand nobody when she that emotional. Just when I think I got this motherfucker where I needed to be, this motherfucker go up the emotional mountain. She is mad. Empress, you did a great job, man. Eva, you did a great job. Next time you tell them you ain't passing that meat, they know now. Mm-hmm. Her man a pimp on the app and she trying to run pussy. We don't give a fuck about no bitch selling pussy on the app. You selling pussy on the app, bitch, who is you, Indigo? We don't give a fuck about that.
Mr. Wack, I posted my link in the chat for the ice cream I made, the vegan ice cream. Go look at it.
Make sure you let Dre access the link. Don't be that way. She
No.
likes
I put it in the chat, so I
she
mean,
likes
I'm gonna
ice
delete
cream
it in a
too.
few seconds. So I don't talk to her. Don't
Well, let me
communicate.
get. Okay, I'll get it. Is it okay if I send it to her? Your link for ice
Please
cream. There
don't.
you go,
Please
Dress.
don't.
Look,
I would. Please don't.
look, Reyes. Look. See what I was like. You want to hear how you bring? What the fuck is Reyes going crazy about, y'all? Yo, baby, it be shit going on now, and I be in the dark.
It be made up
I
stuff going
thought,
on 'cause I don't even be knowing.
what the fuck happened, y'all? Somebody know what happened.
Like recently?
Oh my
Wasn't y'all getting
gosh.
into it in the chat earlier? Or I'm tweaking.
No, I was ignoring her. I
Piss
was
in that
never talking
bitch's
to her
ice cream.
ever. Never.
She just said she'll piss in your ice cream. That makes it lemon
Oh,
cream.
I mean, the ice cream is a couple years old, so she can do whatever she wants. I don't have nothing to do with her. I told you the other day I'm never saying nothing to her again. So no, thank you. She can argue with herself.
Wait, is this some old shit or some new
No, she should
shit?
never
Like
say what she said about my grandmother. I don't play like that, so it is what it is.
today?
No, months ago. It was months ago. I'm a Taurus. I don't let shit go. Sorry.
You said months ago?
Months ago, Mr. Wack. And it seems like every time I breathe is a problem, so I just don't want to associate myself, and I don't.
But I think it's Reyes. Oh, Reyes is very emotional.
But that don't have nothing to do with
Wasn't no
me. I haven't
months
said nothing
ago.
to this lady.
I know it. Listen, Eva, we need to see what's going on with Reyes. Hey, Reyes, you gonna come talk to me? It's okay.
It's gonna be like 1,000 things that I
Oh
didn't
my
even know I
gosh.
did. I'm
Said
not
you
even
was
gonna sit
spitting
and
a
listen to that.
prayer. Okay, as if all the other pastors do, Dreas. What's wrong with spitting a prayer? R&B done did it to me a time or two. Talking about, baby, let's pray just to touch me and lead to some sin. Baby, let's pray, give me your hand, and start sinning. Unbelievable. I call it scripture. What do you call it? Huh?
Speaking into the mic.
She was speaking into the mic. That's what she calls it. Look, she is really mad. I said, her ice cream. Look what she said. I'll piss in her ice cream.
That ice cream is years and years old, so you can't be that miserable. That's sad.
I don't know. She said, I tolerated her. I let her
I
live.
tolerate you. I tolerate you.
She
I
found
tolerate
a
you. Don't get
reason
it
to
twisted, baby. I
assume.
tolerate you.
What did you
Period.
assume? What did you blame her
I don't
for?
think about her. I don't say nothing to her at all.
Eva,
We were in the
calm
morning show the
down.
other
We're
day.
having a
We're all
conversation.
talking.
What,
Okay.
what happened?
Okay. So we're all in the morning show talking. Don't hear her voice because it's men talking over me. So I'm trying to be loud so they can hear me. And I heard like someone's like, "Oh, was Dreas?" I'm like, I didn't hear her. Go ahead, Miss Dreas. Then she decided to just drop herself and make a whole big thing about her. So the whole content is switched to her and bringing her back on stage. So, but it's always me as a fucking problem when I said, "I'm sorry, Miss Dreas, for over talking you."
She's pouty.
She make everything so she blow up everything like it's out of proportion. It's crazy to me. That's why I don't say nothing.
Oh, she's pouty face.
Listen,
I think what it is, she's mad because your pom pom cheerlead kick is higher than hers. You remember that last kick that y'all used to do on the side, or y'all say, hey, that one leg? I think she mad because your kick higher than hers. You should help her kick higher. Can you show her how you kick that high?
I don't, Mr. Wack. I promise you, I don't say nothing to her.
Empress has a crush on 2Piece.
Uh-oh. Hey,
Yeah.
Oh, we got content. The queen said you got a crush on 2Piece. Now that'll do it.
No, I do not. What the hell? I don't even know what that man looked like.
You gonna do this to me, Empress?
I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what Mr. 2Piece look like. Let me go look, because I don't. Is that her boyfriend or something?
I can't believe you, Empress.
Check your text.
I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing.
Check your text.
Yeah, I'll check my text because I never even did nothing. I never did nothing with that man. I don't know him like
What
that.
the homie look like right there. So you tell me what you think.
Empress, you supposed to be the peach to my Bowser.
I am a peach tree. I'm a peach tree. I'm an
I just sent you a picture to your text. So what you think? Check your text.
I think he looks like a regular black guy. I don't know. He's not my type.
Would you say he's handsome to you?
I said he's not ugly. He's not my type. Like
I know, but not being
I
your
didn't
type.
get my badges from him. That's it.
So listen, there wasn't nobody looking because it cracked maybe once, twice, 3 times for the lady. There it goes.
What the hell is going on? I fall into trick bags all the time, so I'm gonna what's that word called? Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet. Yes, because I fall into trick bags being goofy, and I don't know what be going on.
No, that's disrespectful, Dre.
Is that her boyfriend?
Huh?
Is that her boyfriend?
Listen.
Oh, he only inboxes me for badges. That's it. So no worries, okay?
I'll joke. I don't get time. I say hello and she spam attacking her. She's Moco number 2.
Girl,
No.
please.
She's
always a
trying to
victim.
call you Moco number 2. That is not
She's
good.
she's a victim of the honey ENT floor. Because somebody always doing something to her.
She's too emotional, huh? You think?
When it comes to me, absolutely. Because I don't be bothered, and you just want to be bothered by me. Oh, earlier, Miss Keita came in. I ain't seen Keita in months. Oh, y'all can be fake with her if y'all want to. Why the fuck my name is always on your tongue? Like, if you want to eat my pussy, just say that. Damn.
Yeah.
That's Empress talking like that?
Empress. You fuck with women a little bit?
I'm just saying, like, if it's like that, then let's go. But damn, leave me alone.
Oh, that Dre is into BDSM, YZR, some other shit.
What?
Yeah, she's into that BDSM, YTR.
I don't have no smoke with that lady. I just want her to chill out. Leave me alone. Always looking for a problem. Like, I be chilling and having fun. Like, I don't want no problems with her.
I ain't say nothing to her about Keita. What the hell you talking about?
Yes, you did. Right in the chat in the last room. You want some, oh, y'all could be fake with her. You want to, when you was like, Empress crazy as shit. And everybody's like, you crazy. She was like, you crazy, Uncle, in the chat. And the next thing right under hers was yours. Oh, y'all could be fake with her. You want to, but I will not. Who the fuck asked you? We all laughing and having fun. You always gotta ruin it.
She was saying
you
that
always gotta fucking ruin the fun. Like, you're a party pooper.
Wow, party pooper. Party poo, Reyes.
Dang, every time I be having fun here, you come with your dark cloud. Every time.
Don't be
letting you supposed to be teaching me how to do this shit. Like, you an OG on the stage. You supposed to be teaching me how to do this shit, and you already dropping yourself. Make it make sense.
Don't be letting her rain on your parade. Shit, you know, you got to send 2Ps back. You know what you need to do? Send her back one of them sexy pictures for that late night PTR.
Yeah. I don't go in the late night at all. I don't want none of that smoke.
No, send him.
Nah, that's territory that I'm not going into.
Listen, showing the leg, the side leg.
That shit, it go down in the late night, and I don't want to be part of that. Sleep. Sleep. Just somebody else to do it. That's like walking into the Lions Den, just letting like being meat for them. Like, okay.
Or you can send them that sexy picture and say, "Oh, that was an accident." You get what I'm saying?
Why would I do that?
Hey, y'all seen what y'all seen what Black Sam alluded to?
What happened, Ghost?
Shit, basically, in that interview, if niggas can pay attention and understanding what he's saying, he basically saying before Nip died, Big U and Nip had an issue about Nip bringing DJ Khaled to their neighborhood.
They definitely did. And Big U had him ran up out of there.
Now you see what I'm saying?
He sent the team over there. That's a fact.
Now see, that dispels all this shit Big U been saying all this time. Bro, me and nephew ain't had no problem. Me and nephew was cool. That's a lie.
What I've been telling you, bro.
You been saying that shit, bro.
Bro, you
been saying that.
Ghost, listen to me. This is how this works. I want you to really think about 2 different mountains. 2 different motherfucking gangs, right? But you got 2 niggas who got to say so of each of their gang, right? And a nigga got a problem on his mountain, but everybody watching him. But he has safe passage to go to from the Blue Mountain to the Red Mountain and have a conversation.
Right.
Who you think know everything?
You.
I know everything, bro.
Bro, you got to watch that interview, bro. Like I'm telling you, in the next few hours between today and tomorrow, niggas gonna be on that.
We was finna run it, Ghost. You already know. You already know what I was going.
Listen to me, Ghost. I know everything.
Hey, Wack, you know, niggas who pay attention is really gonna dissect that interview and see what Sam is saying, bro. Sam is really alluding to that. The nigga, the boy Eric Holder was sent. He kind of alluding to like Big U done might have sent that nigga, bro.
Eric Holder is a little, bro. You don't remember when I said the only way a mental patient could walk into a mental facility and get checked in is he was already
he's already there.
Right.
Yep.
You remember I used to tell everybody that. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna use that as part of his defense. Because he already is a mental patient. He diagnosed already. Did Black Sam talk about the time Big U came down there and fired the gun, and he tried to fire the gun in the air? What did he tell? Did he tell the story on how he went from assaulting motherfuckers to standing with the police as a motherfucking grid worker and pointing the finger at people?
Nah, he
ain't covered that one yet.
He didn't really get into that. You know, it was with Big Boy. So what he really wanted to focus on was like it was kind of like he was trying to dispel everything that Big U been saying without saying Big U name, because he made sure to say like basically like he told the story of the night before Nip died, which was a Saturday. It was Adam's birthday, and they was in some Wally's. They was in some restaurant called Wally's or whatever, right? And they was talking about how it was a lot of political issues and niggas was mad that Nip bought DJ Khaled to the neighborhood and shit.
No, Big U was mad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's what
He didn't say Big U name, but that's what he was saying.
What is he mad about, though?
That's what he meant.
Oh no, listen. He said a team over there on him about it. Press that man. This is why when I seen DJ Khaled taking pictures with Big U, I knew what that was. That was the old LA shuffle, the old LA squeeze. But he definitely got a problem with it because the move didn't go through him. He's saying, nigga, Nipsey, you can't bring nobody over here without clearing it through me. Nipsey said, nigga, who is you? You got to remember, Nipsey did a whole diss song on Big U. You heard the song before, right?
Facts, I heard that shit.
Wack, but wasn't Black Sam and Big U already into it?
No, Black Sam was into it because of what he did to his brother.
Okay.
Did he talk about Fats? You know, it's a little nigga named Fats, about 5'6", little fat nigga, about 260.
Both the Fats. The nigga that died.
Hold on. You know what happened to him about a week before he died, right?
I heard something about some weed shit.
No, Fats put Big U on his pockets.
Damn.
Big U tried to take off on Nip, and Fats took off on Big U and set him on his pockets in front of everybody. A week later, Fats was out of here. Thinks somebody might have shot him. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, the internet finna be in an uproar about this shit, bro.
Well, they definitely was not. Bro, he bringing me the shit trying to counterplot on the nigga. That's why I'm like, nigga, you the one came over there talking about Wack, this nigga's a snitch. Yeah. If a nigga came over there to get down with Nipsey because Nipsey was fucking his baby mama while he was in jail. Other nigga took the fade for Nipsey. Nipsey didn't want to fade. Nigga named Eddie Boy. Not the Eddie Boy y'all been hearing about. Eddie Boy whooped the nigga. Right?
Right.
Eddie Boy in jail right now for a body. Right? On the nigga. Actually I'm lying. Yeah, Eddie Boy went to get down with him, and the nigga whooped. Eddie Boy whooped the nigga. He got down for him for Nipsey. Nipsey didn't want to fade with the nigga. Right? The nigga come back, kill Eddie Boy. Right? The same nigga that came over here to get on with Nip because Nip fucked his baby mama and they was boys before he left while he was in the joint. Big U had the nigga on the phone when he talking to the police, and Nip said, if anything happened to me, if I come up dead, cuz did it, and said his name. That's how Big U got back in there with Nip and got him to start doing what he wanted him to do with the black belt and letting that go.
This shit getting tricky.
That's a fact. They know what the fuck going on.
So Wack, let me ask you this though. What you think, because you know it's been some years and shit, right? What you think Sam motive is now to go ahead and like shed light on this shit now though?
Sam was nigga because he see niggas just believe in the bullshit. Bro, you didn't see that clip we put up on live? He Big U, you gotta remember, dude is like, he not smart. Right? He not smart. So he'll do shit without thinking. You remember when they said, justice for Big U, and he started laughing? His brain didn't register you on live. Right? It didn't register. So the nigga name was Dahmer. That's the nigga name. Dahmer came over there to get out with Nip. Cuz you was my nigga, I go to jail. Come to find out you telling my baby mama, don't answer my phone calls, don't send me nothing. It's you and her, all this shit. You start fucking a bitch sick, so we gotta get out. Dahmer jump out. Nipsey didn't want to fade, Ghost. He didn't want to get out with Dahmer. Boy, Eddie Boy was telling nigga, I get out with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him. Behind it. Right?
Right.
Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey. And Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me or I come up dead, Dahmer did it. Or they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording. And used that to make the nigga move. That's when you seen all the victory lap shit. He fucking with him. Nigga, Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another. It's a fact. Every time Nipsey made a move, he pressed it. Listen, when he brought YG over there, Big U sent a team over there to run them up out the 60s.
That's when Conrad was tripping that night after during the Cadillac.
Conrad ain't got no say so like that over no Nipsey move, but that's Big U sent them niggas over there. YG and them end up had to go over there to like the jungles or something to finish up that video. So what Black Sam is letting niggas know, like, for him saying this just happened before this happened, he let niggas know, if y'all was that cool, that was your little brother, nigga, what the fuck I look down, shut down my road dog shit, bro.
Facts.
Y'all wasn't that cool, but if y'all got the Black Sam content, shit, go on run it.
Hey, Rod, it's at the top. That's the interview right there. This the content is like an hour and 38. So you feel me? It's gonna roll over a little bit, but we got it right there.
We got it.
Say less. Go ahead, A Rod.
Do is ask Ray to borrow a few minutes. Where Ray is,
Me and my brother in the living room with my mom's in the same bed at my grandma's house.
We're gonna play this one right here. The link at the
play
top.
it from the beginning.
From the beginning. Yeah, we're gonna this the actual interview with Big Boy. So hit that one at the link up top, A Rod.
We in the motherfucking BHive with Wack 100. Better be all you can be and stop playing with us. We in this bitch for sure.
Shooting free throws for dollars, buy all the 25-cent bags of hot Cheetos, fill the backpack up, go to school selling for 50 cents. Once we got to a certain age, it was like a lot of the things that I got into or opportunities that I seen was from my bro, from little bro. Like, you know, he stole computer parts and then he bring it in the bedroom. We share the bedroom. I'm like, man, get this junk out of here. I'm building a computer. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You building a computer. He came back, I think, one day from high school with like $300. He was certified gifted as a little kid. Anybody that was around him, his charisma, he always stood out. People always were like, nah, this guy's special. When he got out of high school, he was able to just really get to it and adapt. And my brother had put me on a CD game, and it just, you know, took off. Like, all right, I'm trying to peel a million out of this. But eventually somebody probably called in or did something where they started investigating. I'm like, all right, took everything out the house, buried the bread, buried probably like $250 in cash. Yep. The foundation of what we doing, it doesn't last. When you're doing anything illegal or you're on the street, so hustle was like, no, this is what we're gonna do. This clothing gonna be big. It's gonna be one of the biggest things we do. Watch. When I first heard him write something, I couldn't believe it. I was like, you wrote this? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, this is special. Anytime Nip would pull up, it's like Michael Jackson pulled up in the hood. Gotcha. So many people from the neighborhood was inspired. Somebody came, said one disrespectful thing, Hustle, take his chains off, and squabble. Mandatory respect. And at the same time, leading by example, I always felt that God was protecting, and basically we felt like nothing could happen.
Oh, this y'all over here?
Yeah, so this section at the top, it's all us. As far as fulfillment, this whole area is Marathon's area.
Oh, man. Hey, man, you know what's crazy about this right here? Is the people that work here, they probably got a gang of shirts at the house.
Oh, yeah. For sure. You see them walking around with a Marathon shirt like, nah, good.
You're like, oh, y'all taking inventory and shit?
Right.
All right, now. This is a very special off air for me, bro. We've done many, but this is like one that's real, extremely personal to me. And sitting down with you, Sam, bro, like for one, I got to thank you for your time. I know this is not what you do. You know what I'm saying? And we had a chance, you know, just off the phone, out of the limelight, man, you know, we have great conversations 100%. And we treat each other as men and as human beings, bro. So I know that your time is very precious. So thank you for allowing me to come down here and sit with you, bro.
100%, man. I appreciate you, you know, thinking to have me on the show, man. 100%.
I appreciate it, man.
You know?
Sam, were you born in LA, raised in LA? What's the background for Brother Sam?
Yeah, born here, LA. My pops is from Africa.
Yes, sir.
I think he came to New York when he was 17. And then I think he came to LA when he was like maybe 20, 21.
What was it like just like growing up, man? Because, you know, there's a lot of things that's in the household, you know what I'm saying? And plus with, you know, the family being extremely rooted, what was it like growing up for you, though?
Growing up was good. You know, moms and pops was together a couple years and then split. So for me and bro, we was really, our whole childhood was probably with moms at a granny house. Okay. And then pops, you know, on the weekends or every other weekend. So childhood was good. It was tight knit with my grandma, my grandfather on my mother's side, and my mom, you know, my uncle, Yeah, just
so it was good, like what we call real family structure.
100%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So with good family structure, man, was there always music kind of in the household, or
yeah?
And if it was, what kind of music?
Yeah, 100% oldies. You know, Grandma Al Green, Marvin Gaye.
Man.
You know, mom 94.7 The Wave.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Now, Sam, are you the oldest when it comes to brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
All righty. And what's the breakdown?
I'm about 82. I'm 3 years older than my brother, and my sister. I'm like maybe like 10. 10 years older. Yeah.
Was it, and just in the household, because like we grew up, man, it was 7 of us as far as kids. Single parent though. My mom took care of us, but we did everything in house. We didn't have 5,000 channels. Right. We didn't have money. You know what I'm saying? Right. Was it kind of the same with you guys, just kind of in the household where you understood the family dynamic and were y'all always tight with each other?
Yeah. 100%. I think me and my brother, we used to sleep in the living room with my mom's. In the same bed at my grandma's house. Like we didn't have a room. So we was tight knit, moms on it, working, making sure. And then she saved up some money and bought a house like maybe 2 blocks down. A couple more than 2 blocks on 60th Street, but really like 5 minutes drive from my grandma's house. So when she moved out into her house, then it was me, my mom, and my brother.
Right.
And then she had my sister. And then so now we in the household, it's a little more struggle because his mom's got bills and doing things on her own. But yeah, we had to make do.
How old are you around that time?
I think I may have been I was in the 5th grade.
Hey man, 5th grade, about 10 years of age, man. At that time, do you notice the struggle?
Probably not at that time, but when we moved over there and then, it's moms on our own, we start noticing it because it's, you going to high school.
Yeah, man.
You going to junior high, 6th grade, and then now you want the new Jordans, you want you seeing everybody else, what they have. And so that's probably right around the time where you start realizing like, oh, okay.
We don't have it.
Right.
Yeah, man. Did you always know that you wanted to get it?
Yeah, 100%.
Early on, huh?
100%. We was young, 6th grade, flipping quarters, shooting free throws for dollars.
Yeah, so that hustle had always been in your kind of in your bloodline.
Yeah, 100%. I think my mom, was always trying to look and put us in a positive situation. So she had found like a magnet school, a medical magnet. And it happened to be in Watts. So she telling me it's a medical magnet. So I'm going out there thinking it's a medical magnet. It was like 10% of the school was medical magnet.
Right,
the other
right.
90 was, the public school. So it was in Markham Middle School.
Yeah.
So,
So were you in the magnet program, or she told you that there's a magnet school?
She said it's a magnet school, but I'm in the magnet program.
Right. Okay.
At the school.
So had you been studious growing up?
Yeah, we was, I was going to school earlier, probably. My mom was working at Kaiser Permanente. So I was going to school. I was going to one of the schools.
Which one, on La Cienega, or which Kaiser was she there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I believe so. And then so I was going to school, what's it called? Carthay Center.
Okay.
It's over there. So the change from there, from 5th to Markham, 6th, we had to learn pretty quick, but it was good. Like, learning, hustling.
Yeah, man.
Making sure if we wanted the kicks, we got them. Hustle came to the same school also. So that was like the grounds to, make sure that we kind of knew how to get what we needed.
Early on, could you see the responsibility of being the oldest sibling early on?
Yep.
And what did that consist of?
I think just, trying to make sure that lead by example, and then also probably being overprotective. You know what I'm saying? But once we got to a certain age, it was like we were twins, damn near. Like when you get to a certain age, it's like he dealing with the same things I'm dealing with. It's not like older or younger. It's like we on the same level. He going, sharpen my steel, and I'm gonna try to
Yeah, man.
sharpen also. So
You and Nip had always been extremely close.
yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Same with like me and my brother Mouse, man. We were, you know, I mean, if you saw one, you saw the other.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot that I learned from my older brothers. Like Keith was my brother that really introduced me to music, like looking at notes and looking at credits and listening to certain sounds and not knowing that I was paying a tuition into the school of experience for the profession that I'm in now, with loving music, knowing how to talk, knowing how to go beyond what I'm listening to. So that was like kind of almost like a finishing school for me. Early on, did you know, and when you look back now, did you know that you were paying a lot of tuition into the school of experience with, you know, flipping quarters and making dollar shots and things of that nature?
Yeah, I think, you know, when we was going through it, definitely not. But I think in hindsight, we both kind of appreciated that we had to kind of like figure it out on our own. And, you know, we gained that edge young. So, you know, when we was in high school and then got out of high school, we was able to just really get to it and adapt in a way that a lot of our friends that were not able to. So definitely in hindsight, you know, we always appreciate the struggle.
Man, tell me about when you guys do kind of go back home and see where Pops is from. What was that journey like, and about how old are you around that time?
Yeah, I think that was 2004. So for me, I want to say maybe like I'm 22, and Hustle was probably 19.
Did you want to make that trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. You know, the backstory, my father was, you know, always telling us like, I'm gonna take you guys home. So it was always in our head, but you know, due to circumstances, we never end up making it out there. And at this point, I'm on the run.
Right.
Or you know, I'm feeling like I need to get out. I had a couple dollars, and so shit hit the fan a little bit. I'm like, I need to get low. I immediately just popped in my head like, all right, this the perfect time.
This is it.
Yep. So I hit Pops like, hey, Pops, get the tickets.
Right
now.
Hey man, and when you say you're on the run, man, like I want to talk about also like neighborhood Sam. You know, the hustle part of you as well, because you know how they say, man, I'm my brother's keeper. That was you, right? Early on.
I think I'm just, you know, honestly speaking, man, I just tried to do my part. Hustle, you know, really a lot of the things that I got into or opportunities that I seen was from my bro.
Right.
From little bro. Like, you know, he was always, you know, things were, he was sharp and he always seen opportunities. So we was always hustlers, but he would always come up with it and we'd be like, and then he'll put me on it. And then I just try to take it to my level that I could take it to, and him also. So we was both, you know, we was both doing our thing. And I think for me, it was just, how can I add value? And, you know, to speak on what you're talking about, music, he always had a love for music since he was young. And, you know, we would have money, he would just go and spend it all on, you know, Source magazines and this and buying CDs. And I'm like, bro, save your money. But that was his passion. And moving forward, when we get older, you know, when you don't have, you want to get money and you want to get to it, but it comes to a point when you're getting money, what's the next level?
Yeah.
And, you know, what do you do with it? And I think he had the vision and he was like, look, this is what we're going to do. You know, this is what I'm doing. This is what I started. You know, this is the label. He had the books. You know, Master P did it like this. This is how we gonna take what we doing in the streets, and so that really gave me the direction to like have something to go to.
But you had already been doing your thing, but kind of away from music.
Yeah.
And not to dime anything up, but that, because I know that it was like the bootleg CDs, and you know, and so was that a great hustle for you as well?
Yeah, 100%. I think at that point for me, it was like the new dope game.
Yeah.
It was new. Nobody was doing it. The profit margin on it was like shocking. Couldn't believe it.
So Sam, what was it? It was CDs, DVDs.
Yep.
CDs, it was you know how people run into, you know, the barber shop, somebody selling something.
Right.
Was that probably something? But you were doing mass distribution.
Yeah, I think it started off just hustling. You know, I used to work at a restaurant called the Bayou Grill in Inglewood, and I was right there cooking, and then I was at the counter. So I was the young dude. My brother worked there with me too. I was the young dude at the counter that would all the hustlers, all the niggas selling dope, everybody would come through and they would see me back there, you know, tighten me up, give me some game. I would observe a lot. So anybody coming through the Bayou Grill that had anything for sale, I was the dude behind the counter with a wad of money buying it. So from anything, you know, not to be speaking like that, but niggas that had pounds and had this and had that, I'm buying it and trying to flip it at the spot, you know. And the chip phones, the phones at that time that was going, I'm buying, how many you got? 15, give them to me. And then I have them. And so I was hustling there. And my brother had put me on the CD game. So I would have the CDs there and I would have whatever I could have there. And eventually one of the guys in there came in and had the DVDs. It's right when the DVD burner came out. You know, I think the DVD burner was like $700 for one burner. And so he had the DVDs and people was just transitioning from VHSs. Really nobody had DVDs in their household. So he kind of put me up on what it was, and he's selling them for $20 and he's making them for $1.
Oh,
and so I'm like,
so you're looking at that profit margin like, shoot, it's better than any other game right now.
100%. And that's how I got into that. And it just, you know, took off like crazy. I used to be, you know, I had a spot on my off days. I used to be making $800-900 a day. And people
were you still trying to keep the job?
Yeah, I was still working. That was my sister Pop's restaurant. So, and I was kind of like one of the main ones in there. I felt like keeping it, you know, keeping it afloat. So I didn't just want to, but it came to a point where it was too much going on, too much traffic.
Right.
Because everybody would be hitting me on my off, like, where you at? I'm like, pull up, you know. And so I'm in the back. And they end up, you know, telling me like, hey, you can't be doing this up
like,
here.
All these customers, nobody eat.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I used to like, buy something, you know. So I end up having to part ways and just full time, 7 days a week.
And then you going, even more so.
1,500, 2,500, 3,500 a day, 7 days a week, nonstop, all day long. Then I had people buying wholesale from me. You know, I used to be at this Vines parking lot in Inglewood. I used to have a line looking like McDonald's line. People just, I'm in the trunk, you know. But that was, you know, in hindsight, looking at it, that was God blessing me with an opportunity that was rare. And everybody used to come through, the people I know, like, hey, bro, this shit is crazy. Like, we see you. I just watched you make like $400-500 in 10 minutes. You out here all day, every day, 7 days a week, man. This shit don't happen. Don't stop. Don't take no lunch breaks. Don't. This shit is different. So,
and this is all cash.
Yeah, all cash. You know, I used to walk around. I have sweatpants with zippers that I made. I used to have the 20s and the 50s and the 100s in this pocket, looking like this. I used to have the 5s and the 10s in this pocket. That's the change. And you just be in there.
Hey, man, you know how sometimes when we caught up in it, did you ever think about this could be over?
Yeah, I think my goal, especially once I start making as much as I was making, I'm like, all right, I'm trying to peel a million out of this. That's why I'm there 7 days a week. I'm not taking no breaks. I'm there 20 hours a day. I'm going, making my
So by that time, did you have multiple burners?
Yeah, we went all in. I got 27 stack burners. I got other people burning stuff for me. You know, it's just taking it to the next level. We wholesaling, just trying to get to that level. And, you know, people also, I'm in somebody's hood. I'm getting money. They seeing it. So those niggas coming up there trying to rob me. I'm up there with a pistol, bulletproof. I'm in the rain with pneumonia, with an umbrella.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking at, if I'm not there, I'm losing 2,500 or, you know, 1,500 on a slow day. So, you know, everything happened for a reason. And the only thing that could have stopped me from being there 7 days a week was, you know, them coming in and trying to, Motion Picture Association ended up coming in trying to, trying to blitz and trying to open up a case on me. And
so how do they find you if you're in the parking lot and you can ghost out? Yeah, they found you though.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was like cat and mouse after a while. Like every day police would pull in. I used to have the lookouts, you know, they'd be like, Sam. So I slam the trunk and just go inside. It's lunchtime when the police come and they come back out. And But eventually somebody probably called in or did something where they started investigating. Motion Picture Association came out. They had like a squad. And, then they blitzed. I ended up, tussling and getting away. And then one of my partners that I know, he was a sheriff. He's like, hey, look, it's some new shit going on. They getting task force. And if the motion picture come out, they open the file on you. Like, did they take pictures? I'm like, yeah, they was snapping pictures, license plates. He's like, oh, they coming. They gonna open the file on you, they coming. So that's what led to, I'm like, all right, took everything out the houses, wherever the addresses was at, granny's house, mom's, took the bread, buried the bread.
Yeah, I know. And how much did you bury?
Buried probably like 250
in cash.
Yep.
And then when you buried the 250, did you get popped at that time? Did you get popped for any of the copyright in that?
Yeah, I got arrested one time, bailed out.
Of course.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So now I'm fighting the case, and then now I'm back in. Take a little minute out of my spot. I'm still, trying to get the bread, get to the money, but looking, the spot kind of quieted down. My people like, the police stopped coming through here, so then I'm back at the same spot.
So when you were saying things were hot, you was talking about that hot, not neighborhood hot.
Oh no.
Just
no.
That CD. And
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as like me needing to feel like I need to get up out of there. Yeah. That's because I felt like it was an open case on me.
Yeah, man.
That was about to hit the house, and the spot was all like they going through there every day. The location I was at. So I'm like, all right, it's time to go. Like,
so you buried the 250, and then you go to Africa.
Yeah.
How long are you in Africa?
We in Africa for like 2.5 months.
Oh, so you had what was that experience like?
It was crazy. I think we had to wrestle Nip to go with us.
Right, because he didn't want to go. Was Nip with you in the when you were doing the CDs and DVDs and everything at a distance?
And Nip was doing his thing.
Right.
He was hustling. He was getting money a lot of different ways. He put me up on that CD thing long time ago when he was in high school. He actually built the computer young with the burner in it and was showing me. I was like, man, he's bringing backpacks full of equipment. He stole computer parts. And then he bringing it in the bedroom. We shared the bedroom. I'm like, bro, get this shit up out of here, man. I'm clean. I wanted my shit clean.
Right.
I'm like, get this junk out of here. I'm building the computer. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You building the computer. So he built it, and that motherfucker was working, and then he stole a CD burner. He got one, and he put it in, and he showed me, and he came back, I think, one day from high school with like $300. And so this is the time I'm flipping burgers still. I'm making like 60, 70 a day. He's like, yeah, I made 300 today, man. And I'm
off of
CDs. Yeah. All the news, he was telling me, I go to Napster, I'll get it before it comes out. I got a list. And he showed me these lists. He like, I got another 300-400 orders that I'm burning today to get to school. So I was just, now I'm like, all right, show me. And so now he showed me everything. And
that wasn't junk anymore, huh?
Not junk. And at this point, he was still kind of shorter than me. So I'm like, all right, this mine. I took over this. So he was mad. We arguing back and forth.
Take over the enterprise?
I'm taking over this burner for a minute. But no, I always joke and laugh. Like, man, he any hustle we was ever on, me, everybody, our friends that we grew up with, bro was the visionary and brought it to the team.
From an early age.
From an early age, man. Early age.
Damn. So when you see that there is this lucrative thing that can go on, and Nip is already on it,
right?
And you take it and you say, man, it went from trash to treasure, and it becomes your thing.
Right.
You go for 2.5 months to Africa. You bury the money before you bounce.
Yeah.
You come back home.
Yep.
And where was the money buried at?
In my mom's backyard.
In the mom backyard. Did you see that on like some movie or some shit or?
Probably growing up, but I think for me it was like, we in the hood, and I don't want nobody when I'm gone breaking in the house and stealing the money or breaking into granny's house, or even if the police come,
right,
they hit the house. So my thing was like, man, what can I do? So it's immediately I'm finna get a shovel. It took a lot longer than I thought. I'm trying to dig as deep as I can without sweating and passing out, but I got it probably like good 6-7 feet deep.
Damn.
Rolled the motherfucker safe in there.
What was the money in? It was like 250,000.
Yeah,
what was it in?
It was wrapped in plastic, like sandwich bags. Each 1,000, you had it wrapped up, rubber band over each 1,000.
Took time.
Yeah, it had been like that in the safe.
Right, gotcha.
But that's how it was. Really, the safe was it was rubber band up, you know. But then once it got into that hole, I'm thinking, and this is to anybody who don't know, I'm thinking I buy a waterproof and fireproof safe. That shit is not waterproof.
Yeah, so you come home.
Yeah.
Do you dig the 6-7 feet yourself again?
Yeah, 100%.
So you dig your safe out.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Yeah, and I'm digging for hours and hours, pulling my hair out because I'm not hitting the safe.
Right.
And so I'm thinking somebody went in there and got it. And finally, you know, I'm praying like, man, finally I hit. You know, I hit this and I'm like, oh. And then it took me probably like another 4 hours to get it wedged out. Because it's in there, I got to go head first, and I'm trying to flip it around to get to the. And then finally, when I get the part with the combination and the key, I forget the combo. So now I'm trying to play with it for another hour, and finally I open it. And when I open it, it's filled up with water.
Yeah, man.
And so then I'm just like, I ain't never had no breakdown. I'm just sitting there, I could lose it. I just take everything out, put it in the duffel bag, get out, running the house. I'm going crazy. My mom is like, what's going on? Let's go in the bathroom. She's like, what the fuck is going on with you? What's the matter with you? And then I'm just trying to figure out like how I salvage it. The money was molded, wet. Each stack was like falling apart. When you pull it apart, it was just crumbling. So mom's went and got blow dryers for me, and then so I just went in the bathroom and was peeling them off little by little, putting them to the side and blow drying them till they get back hard so they wouldn't break. And then bro came in, helped me, moms helped me, pops came, helped.
Yeah.
And so we was just in there separating them and trying to salvage as much of it as we could.
You put $250 in.
Yeah.
How much you lose?
Probably like a good, maybe like good 50 was just like
gone.
Like you couldn't do nothing with it, broke all up. The rest of the money we salvaged, and it was just smelled like shit, fucked up on the edges. But you know, this was like we counted it up and was like, all right, this is what we got. And then it was the campaign. Like, man, we went Nick's check cashing. How many stores they got in this area? We got the map. It's 50 of them. Everybody 2,000. Go. And we just get money orders. Money orders, 2,000. It came to a point where we couldn't even walk into the
Knicks.
To the Knicks. As soon as we get in the line, they're like, oh, hell no. Get the fuck out the store. That money, that bullshit ass money stinks. So we was banned from the Knicks. Everybody from the Knicks all over the city, if anybody working in the Knicks, they remember us.
Damn.
And we was coming through with the 2,000, trying to get $2,000 money orders.
And so you know you lost 50 off the top.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other was stinky money.
Yep.
But you were able to get that back. So you lost 250 complete. I mean, 50 complete.
Yeah, 50 was
and
like...
that's 50 real ones.
Yep. 50 real ones, man. And it was all the 100 stacks.
Damn.
The 100 stacks be just 10 bills. It was the 5s, the 20s, and the 10s that survived because the top, it was 1,000, but the top 2 bills would go to waste. The bottom 2 bills would go to waste. So when it's a 5, a 10, or a 20, you may lose like $40. On them 100 stacks, you lose the faux top and the faux bottom. That's the whole 1,000 gone. So it was the low denominations that we were able to save, which was good. And it was good that, you know, a lot of the bills was low bills. So
where do you go from there though? Once you dig it up and you do all the nicks and try to get it back, what's the next so-called hustle that comes? Because is the other game gone now?
The other game is not gone at this point, but it's different. Mm-hmm. And I'm hot. And you know, my goal was for number one, I'm not spending shit.
Right.
So at this point, I'm not spending nothing. I'm in the bucket, you know, I'm not spending nothing, but we had one good Christmas, made sure that the fam got cars and everybody was good. And after that, I'm not spending nothing. And at this point, it was like, we got to spend it. So now it was like, what we going to spend it with? And you know, Hustle was getting money. Hustle was like, look, this is what we need to do. So he like, man, I'm putting everything I got in it. Let's throw some money at it too. So that's when we went, and that's when we on the jewelry and we spending money on certain things and really building the label up, you know, all equipment. You know, we bought a spot, got another spot in Atlanta. We just going trying to, like, you know, build the infrastructure and get the team right.
So Nip
around the
already
music.
got the he already got the music bug and already got thinking music business.
100%.
So take what we have and put it into music, put it into, the dream.
Yep, 100%.
Did you trust that early on? Because you had already seen it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I trusted it because, like I used to tell everybody this, but him also, when I first heard him write something, I couldn't believe it. I was like, you wrote this? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, this is special. And so, me, I'm like, shit, my brother wrote that. So I start trying to write some shit. Man, I'm writing for 2 weeks and I just threw the shit away. I ain't got it. So
and at certain points, did it feel like Baby Bro was leading Big Bro?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
100%, man. 100%. And, even since we was young, we always knew he was like special. And, it was always for the older brother, it's an honor that my little brother is doing, things that I can be proud of.
Right.
And just, never failed, man, since we was little. Just
so you
always.
saw how special your bro, how special Nip was before the world knew how special he was.
100%. I think anybody at this time, a lot of people ask me this question, like, man, when did he? And I'd be telling them it wasn't no when, it was always. Anybody that was around him from young, he was certified gifted as a little kid. Anybody that was around him, his charisma, he always stood out. People always were like, no, this guy's special. Mm-hmm. From a little kid to junior high to high school to, in the neighborhood, the homies. Yeah. Everybody like, no, this dude is special. Everybody, Nip led. You know what I'm saying? And people followed and respected and looked up to. Older, young, it didn't matter. They knew.
Who tapped into the neighborhood first?
Hustle.
Oh, really?
For sure. Hustle. I'm young and I'm going to school in Watts before him. So as far as like knowing about hoods and gang LA culture, I was exposed to that first, going to Watts and going to school at Markham. Outside of our neighborhood and what we saw. But once, obviously Nip get older, Nip in our neighborhood, which I never wanted him to be a part of.
Right.
Honestly, anybody, and I say this, anybody that grow up and understand, you don't want your little bro being a part of, some shit that is destructive. My goal was always, we got to get this bread and we got to get the money and we got to, we need to make sure that we own. So, seeing Hustle and me not being able to do anything about it either. Right. It's like, man, only thing I could do at a point, it came to a point where Hustle was so deep in and so involved and so much going on around him in the neighborhood with the politics in the neighborhood. It's like, all right, now, I gotta be there with bro and I gotta be, and people need to understand like, yeah, this is his bro and his bro is here. And, if nobody else is tripping, I'm tripping. Mm-hmm. And Nip had a certain unit and that was our unit. But yeah, definitely hustle.
Were you always concerned when you start seeing him going down a certain path? Because you already know, man, like, dude, he's studious, he reading books, he building computers, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And then there's always a time where we got some of this and some of that, and he had this and he had that. Were you concerned when you saw Nip kind of getting in a lot more?
Yeah, 100%.
What would you tell him? Would you tell him like, man, you got this music, or he just wasn't listening?
I think at that point we was all trying to get money. Hustle was getting to the money, but at the same time he was associating and hanging out, and I'm like full time, get the money. Hustle was half and half. And, the other half could get you going for a long time. So that was a dynamic at that time. Once it, transitioned into full-time Hustle trying to do the music, that's where I felt like, okay, this is the opportunity. Right. And honestly, this is what now, okay, whatever I can add to this, whatever I can help with in any way I want to be there and support, because this is the direction that I know. Number one, bro, is super talented. Mm-hmm. Like I tell him, like, man, if you wasn't talented, bro, I'd have told you, like, come on, man, let's do something else. This ain't gonna work. But I full-heartedly believe in I know that this is his calling, and this is something that's, channeling his energy in the correct way.
Could you believe how talented he was early on? Like when you say he wrote a rap, you was like, dude, you wrote that?
Yep.
Like, did he always amaze you?
Yep, always amazed me, and everything. That's what I tell everybody, man. Everything I ever heard from him, everything was special, and I was surprised. So, me, Fats, my cousin Adam, everybody, our inner core team was like fully behind Hustle.
Did you feel like you had to put a circle around him too?
Yeah, 100%. He had a tight crew, and then so I wanted to make sure that I came with and helped build the circle and just make sure that, we from this area, but as crews within the area. And you know what I'm saying, niggas need to understand that our crew and Hustle crew is one of them crews. And you know what I'm saying? So that was the goal. And that was the people that you see today, that's all money in, that was the crew. That was the crew before anything that people understood and knew, like, all right, this is Hustle crew. And it's gonna be consequences behind it.
And this is like, we make it or we don't. This isn't a group of people that somebody got on and you just start adding to it.
100%. This is the crew when them hood politics start coming, and when motherfuckers start being like, you on your own. This crew is not with that.
Right.
This crew is like there.
Did you feel like you had to go a little harder in because you had to make sure that nobody did fuck with y'all? Like it had to turn you into a little bit more of like, man, you can't fuck with this.
I think Hustle led by example, and Hustle was known for that. And both the Fats and Kabi and everybody that, Stone, Hustle main crew, Augie, that's what the crew was known for off the top. So I think, to answer your question, yes, if that's just anybody in any crew.
Right.
Yeah, so either you're gonna be respected or you're not gonna be respected.
Yeah.
So, we was on Crenshaw and Slauson.
Yeah, man.
We had the shops. We lost them. We had spots all up and down Slauson. Weed spots. We had a lot going on, and yes, it had to be known, and it was known. Like we ain't them. We not the guys that the older dudes is coming through trying to extort. It's not happening.
Right.
We not the guys that's going for anything. Too many times that I can't even speak about. Somebody came, said one disrespectful thing, Hustle take the chain off, take his chains off, squabbling.
Yeah, man.
So people knew, don't say nothing to Hustle, and that's if Hustle was around all his crew or was solo.
Yeah.
So
intense on everything, intense on the music, intense on the hustle, intense on the street, intense. Yeah. So
100%. That was Hustle.
Yeah,
that was Hustle, man. That's why he was respected. That's why the young kids in the neighborhood loved bro. They seen him pull up solo, in the bulletproof, hop out all the jewelry, on Victoria, on Bryanhurst. And, certain people say the wrong thing. Hustle in the middle of the street, squabbing, mandatory respect. And at the same time, leading by example and providing inspiration. People seeing Hustle do it. They know Hustle was there with them. They know Hustle sold dope with them. And they see Hustle. And then when he talk, they listen, and he giving you game. He like, look, this is what you need to do. So many people from the neighborhood was inspired first, hands-on, and also from other neighborhoods, from so-called neighborhoods that was enemies. They to this day, man, people be, seeing me, or even they would see bro and just be like, man, I'm from Woo, but man, like we got our shop and we started our record label, and so I think in LA in gang culture, Hustle just inspired everybody and led by example, and that's why the whole city saluted what he was doing.
Sam, talk to me about like the days of when y'all did start the t-shirts and things, and opening up stores, always being entrepreneurs as well. It's probably thinking about things we weren't even thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Like opening up stores. Like, when did that start for you guys? When y'all started thinking, like, man, we wear T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to sell them.
I think we was trying to get money, and you know, it was a lot going on, multiple arrests for myself, and I think me and Fats, man, we was selling T-shirts, and then we had the weed on the low. But the main reason for us being in the parking lot was like we're selling shirts, we're selling T-shirts, boxers. So it kind of started off kind of as a front, honestly.
Right.
And then we would have the movies, we would have the weed, but when the police pull up, we like, man, it's T-shirts. And we start seeing the demand.
Were y'all on the streets or y'all had brick and mortar at that time?
We was on the streets at this time.
Gotcha.
We was in front of Louisiana Fried Chicken.
You know it well.
Check cashing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All the homies used to stay there and sell dope at the check cashing. When everybody get their cash, they check
First
cash.
person you see.
And so now we there too. And so, you know, we would get people cashing checks. They would come spend with us. T-shirts, the homies would buy shirts, and we start noticing that we short stopping the swap meet. Slauson swap meet.
Yeah.
We short stopping them now. Everybody coming buying their T-shirts from us. And it started turning into something. And we start selling out every day.
Y'all just had tables out there?
Yep, had a table, trunk, and then we'd go from the trunk back and forth and turn that spot into a money spot also. And then police start coming and start seizing our stuff.
Is this after your DVDs?
Yeah, this after that. So, you know, I couldn't go to that spot no more because it was done. And so now I'm like, we need to find another spot. We got blessed and found this spot, and it turned into something again. And obviously, same program. We there every day. I'm going, you know, hustle, making his rounds, pulling up on us, chilling with us for a minute, going back, doing what he needed to do. He had spots, other spots everywhere. He was doing his music. And Fats, I used to pull up, knock on Fats' door. Hey, bro, come on, get him at 6 in the morning, and we'll just be there, bleeding it till like 12 midnight, 7 days a week. And you know, we would have never stopped. Police kept coming. Finally, they came and they start seizing our clothes, taking everything. And I'm talking about back to back. We'll go spend $1,500 on just a gang of shirts. They'll come take it the next day. Take the next day. So we just getting defeated. Like, damn, we know we can't keep spending this shit. And they taking it. Talking about they giving us a ticket. And I think it was in a documentary, man. But I remember the one police officer. You know, we like, bro, it's a black officer. He be like, man, why you keep taking our shit? Man, we selling shirts. He like, man, shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas want to sell T-shirts. You know, go rent a building and pay lease like the rest of the tax-paying citizens. So I'm like, man, fuck you, man. So he ended up leaving. And so we sit on the curb. I'm mad, feeling defeated, and I just look up. And I'm looking across the street at the plaza, 3420, and I see a big-ass for lease sign. And so I was like, oh, that's God. You know what I'm saying? That's God. I called the number, and we end up getting that lease. And that was the first brick and mortar store we had called Slauson Tees.
And literally sitting there and looked over, and there it was.
Yep. And I was like, oh, that's a sign. So we got it, and same thing. We up early. We got the tables. We started off with one table in there with like a box of socks because we spent everything trying to get the place. And then things start rolling again, and now we making money back, hand over fist. You know, the journey, it was always ups and downs. We up for a minute and then we down. We up for a minute, we down. But the key was just stay at it. And Slauson Tees turned into something just like crazy. We across the street, we had the homies across the street with the tables at the check cashing. We had them pointing to sending everybody traffic to us. And it was just ping pong. We running across the street, and you know, we had the movies, we had the weed, we had everything booming. People coming from every different neighborhood. All they girls coming to Crenshaw and Slauson, pulling in the lot. Slauson Tees turned into something that was just like big, and it was bigger. And then Nip is doing music, and you know, anytime Nip will pull up, it's like Michael Jackson pulled up in the hood.
Gotcha.
Nip pull up, everybody pulling up, and this is before any deal, anything. We'll be like, bro, you got to stop pulling up and hanging out in the front, man. It's, you know, you got 100 Crips in the front, customers driving by scared to pull up. This is at that time.
So when you see that you guys are brick and mortar, things start going, that had to give you that bug of like, man, this is something that we can continue to do. Yeah. What did you learn early on when you go brick and mortar?
I think the biggest thing was just, you know, we had to You know, we was no rules at that point.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, we was hungry, we was thirsty, we was doing everything. We had fake Louis bags, we had fake Lacoste shirts, we had the fake Nikes. Remember when the Jordans, everybody had, we had everything in there, and you know, we was thinking it was never gonna end. We was like, oh, this is crazy. We the store ended up making damn near like $4,000-5,000 a day, just because we had the Jordans, we had the this, it was just, you know, and then we get hit. You know, we get hit hard too at this point. Detectives, Motion Picture Association come back on me right there. 77 precinct. So they hit the shop. You know, it was multiple, you know.
You just saw different jackets.
Yeah.
Reading it like,
yeah, I got stuck. That's what stuck me. That when they raided that got me stuck. I ended up I was already out on joint suspension, had like 5 or 6 felony arrests that I was fighting, and then this one they came in, probation department came with them. They raided like 40 different police officers, and they got me, and so I ended up going, and I didn't get out. I was in for like 22 months, and when I get out, the shop is gone. Lost the shop.
So it's almost 2 years later.
2 years later, but Hustle got signed, and Hustle was in New York, and Hustle is in the magazines, and so my whole time in, I'm getting, you know, I'm feeling like, all right, I'm not even tripping. It's meant to be. I was out for as much as I was needed to try to help as much as I could, and then now bro got it from here, and transition has happened. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
you were getting word that Nip was moving.
Yeah, he's sending me, you know, I'm on the phone with them every day. I'm hearing about it. He's sending me magazine articles. You know, I'm listening to the radio. You know, I see the music video, the first music video, Hustle in the House. So definitely, man, I'm in there just like, you know, pumped and happy. Like, this little time ain't shit.
Do you know you're coming home to it, or did you think it moved past you?
I know I'm coming home to it.
Yeah.
I'm coming home to it, you know, and I wasn't doing a lot of time, so, you know, I think Hustle was his key was like, you gonna come home to something legit. So, you know, that was a blessing, and that's what I came home to. I came home to something legit that was like out of control. This is the time when Bullets Ain't Got No Names Volume 2 was out. So Nip was the hottest thing in the streets. Nip, New York buzz was going crazy. And, you know, head on, my goal was, you know, obviously I can't be, you know, there with a handout or trying to like, you know, take. So my goal was like, how do I, you know, do what I'm known to do, and just try to add value to whatever is going on. So that was the mind state. And my goal was I need to get the shop back. And, you know, we went through a couple of hurdles trying to get the shop back.
The same shop.
The same shop. You know, couple different little hurdles, but we ended up getting the shop next to it, bigger, and we turned that into Slauson Ave clothing. And from there, you know, Nip, the Hustle in the House video, the Crenshaw crew neck. Everybody was hitting the MySpace and hitting the articles. I mean, the social medias. And Adam and Nip I think Adam actually was like, man, everybody keep asking for this Crenshaw crew neck. So I'm like, huh? I'm like, hold on, what you talking about? He like, yeah, the sweater Nip had on in the Hustle in the House video. Everybody on here, that's what they, man, where can I buy one? Where can I buy one? So I'm like, all right, that's it right there. That's all I need to hear. That's God. Once again, like, okay. So me and Fats, we about to make these. So we went and we reproduced the custom Crenshaw crew neck and the hoodies. And we back across the street at the table. You know, and from there we were able to get the unit and turn that into Slauson Ave. You know what I mean? And then it's the same thing, ping pong, and that shit turned into something bigger than the first one. And but the only difference is now, instead of selling fake shit, we selling our own shit. And you know, we creating a brand, and Hustle, you know, is putting it on his back. Every video, people come through, he's branding it. He's getting people to come and support, and you know, he made that sweater even more iconic. And when you see a Crenshaw crew neck or a hoodie or a shirt, you think of Hustle.
Yeah, man.
And so, you know, from there, Hustle goal was like, we got to create a clothing brand. And, you know, what was birthed was the Marathon clothing. You know, after his mixtape, the Marathon continues, the TMC. I was like, TMC, Marathon continues, man. Hold on, Marathon clothing. So we all go high-fiving because we don't know what to call it. And that was it. And one of the things was, you know, while the sweater and the crew necks is getting famous, everybody start bootlegging our shit.
Oh.
And so we like, man, how do we stamp like that it's
now
official?
You wanna,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? How
you
do
were
we,
the guy at first, huh? Now you all tripping.
Right. You know. I said we gotta respect the game. You know, they bootlegging our shit,
but not too much.
Right. How do we stamp it? Hustle like, nah, we going the Tag A Marathon. The Crenshaw crew neck is a knockoff, and that was genius. And so now people like, yeah, that's if it ain't got the Marathon on it, it ain't the real
day.
Yep. And you know, and it was off to the races, man. And you know, just direction from Hustle. You know, always. I remember he had some people come through with cameras in the shop. And you know, me, I'm in the shop. Man, who was all these people, all these white dudes with cameras, man? What's he like? Nah, they cool, bro. So I'm looking, they taking pictures. They end up being the hundreds. Mm-hmm. I talked to Bobby Hundred. He's like, I'm doing a blog. I want to come to the area. I want to drive around with you. I want to come to your shop. And so, you know, initially I'm like, man, we don't need all these dudes in here taking pictures, man. The next day, we had surfers, we had white dudes coming through. We seen so much traffic. Everybody was coming to the shop trying to get a Crenshaw hoodie or Crenshaw crew neck. And so I was just like, man, Hustle. I'm telling him, he's like, I told you, bro. He knew it. And it just turned into, you know, it just kept going to something big. And Hustle's like, yeah, we need a branded store. We need a store called the Marathon Store. And it needs to be like, you know, our version of the Sanrio. We need to create products. The Marathon Store needs to create, you know, Marathon clothing products, the Marathon branded products. You know, he was talking, I want a branded money machine. He was just, you know, giving us the ideas and we taking notes like, all right. And so, you know, I want to have a Marathon water. I want to have he's just telling us like, you know, and we start seeing the vision like, okay, all right, this is something big. And, you know, little by little, you know, we was just stacking the money, Hustle, stacking the bread. And contributing, like, bro, put this towards this, put this toward this. And, you know, the people supported. And, you know, the brand was built by the people, man. Just the area, anybody would come from out of town, they would always want to come and support. And so we were able to open that, the Marathon Store, the official.
Do you know what's crazy about even just Marathon and Crenshaw? Like, Crenshaw was already famous. People knew Crenshaw, you know, movies and On the Wall. But y'all made Crenshaw worldwide. Yeah. And it's crazy, man, because I know that you've seen people that look like they wouldn't even know about Crenshaw. Saying we're taking a brand now and that you see is worldwide. You got an amazing crew. You know, you can't even say staff. You know what I'm saying? You have an amazing crew at that time, bro. Did you ever feel like, man, this is really happening? Not were you surprised by how big things were becoming, but did you always envision that either your little bro was going to be this guy, or did you always envision that there was something bigger for you guys together, or you couldn't see what this either was becoming or what it is now?
I think definitely never. Me personally, I never envisioned that, you know, it was going to become, you know, where Hustle took it. I had no clue, but I always felt like we was going to be good because we was hustling, and we was going, regardless, we were going to have. That was for me, that was the thing. Like, we want to make sure we want to make sure the family got it. Like, Granny getting a new Jaguar, Mom's got to get a Benz. Yeah. Pops got to get a BMW, you know, and get some jewelry. And
y'all were able to do those things.
Yeah, that was the for us young growing up. That was like, you made it. Yeah. So, now when you in that, reality hits. Like, okay, hold on. How this can't last. How do I legitimize, or what is the next level? Because it's nothing. You know, it's nothing it's the foundation of what we doing. It doesn't last when you're doing anything illegal or you're on the street. So with that, I think Hustle had the vision, and Hustle was like, "No, this is what we're gonna do." And every time Hustle would lead the way, and I remember Hustle telling like, this clothing gonna be big. It's gonna be one of the biggest things we do watch. And you know, just Hustle, just having the script like, man, we're gonna stay independent with the music. You know, we gonna have a label, and you know, I'm gonna always have my masters, and just, you know, Hustle. You know,
how do you know that so early on, man? Especially in a time where everybody's like, man, I gotta be on Def Jam, I gotta be on this, I gotta be on that, whatever the label is.
Right.
How did you guys had a wherewithal like, no, we gotta own the masters? We hear a lot of that now.
Right.
And at some point, man, you just want to get in so bad that you'll take anything.
Yeah.
You know, what made him or you guys decide like, no, we got to do it our way?
I think that was Hustle, man. You know, that was Hustle. He educated himself always, and I think he read a lot of books. And you know, I remember him telling me like, look, this is what, and also him trying to involve us and others. I think his what's the word I'm looking for, man? The way he wanted to build something that other people could be involved in. So if he was thinking solely for himself, maybe he would have been like, oh, I need a deal.
Right.
But he was like, look, this is how y'all could add value. This is how y'all could have ownership. This is how we could get in business. Yeah, I do music and I'm an artist, but we gonna start a label. And this is how Master P did it. This is how Cash Money did it. This is how Jay and them did it. So it was examples. And he just wasn't saying like this how they did it. He had the details. He had books. He had, look, this is the split. This is the type of deal. This is who they did it with. And so, you know, he's lacing us and making us believe and giving us value. Like, okay, shit, yeah, we don't do music, but we can be in the music business and we can create a company. He formed the companies. He like, look, I incorporated this, and he had business cards, and you know, he had the vision for the markets that he wanted to, you know, go at. And he like, we're gonna put posters up and we're gonna sew up our area first, and then after that, we're gonna go to here and go to here. And you know, I think anybody that talked to him and saw how sharp he was and educated he was like, all right, along with the talent, but they was like, all right, now he's not just an artist. He's a businessman, and he knows what he wants. And I think that's why everything he said he was going to do, he was able to accomplish it.
Yeah, man. It was times, bro, where he'd tell me about, but Big, have you read this book? Have you, you know, other people asking, have you went to this restaurant? Have you tried this? You know, and it was always a book. I remember we did that cruise, and everybody else was throwing pool parties and this, that, and the other. And he did like just a seminar where he just talked about business.
Dope.
You know what I'm saying? And opening up. And it was times, bro, away from the radio stations and away from, you know, the limelight, just the conversations that I would have. And you got to think, bro, like I'm damn near 20 years senior, but I'm listening to bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening because you know when a wise man speaks, you know, and you guys trusted that. And you also understood like, man, we can add value to this as well. And just a good team of people working for a real common cause, bro.
Yeah.
And you look at when you say the Master P's, the Cash Monies, you know, the Rockefellers, you know, those are things that you had a chance to look at, and then you guys become that, where you give other people. I know you had to see other people with hope that, man, we doing the same thing.
Yeah, 100%. And one thing we used to always, you know, with Hustle, he was always willing, and I think he, you know, his driving force was to inspire people, you know, and so, you know, honestly speaking, I'm very territorial. Like, hold on. Like, it's a good idea. Like, hold on, don't get that idea. Like, that's us. We got to do this. And Hustle would, you know, always. Like, we ain't even, you just told us about this. We still working on it. And you telling the next person, or you telling the next person, you telling Hustle, be like, nah, bro, it's cool. We gonna, you know, get a game, and, you know, we gonna be good. But he always wanted to
Share the wealth. Share the wealth. Share the knowledge.
Yep, and that's one thing that we used to laugh and joke like, oh, bro, don't. But when you look back and take a step back, definitely other people appreciate it, and then I myself had to be like, man, hustle was just, his goal and his purpose, like he really wanted to always inspire, and then he also got a kick out of seeing somebody achieve. Like he loved it, and I think that made him feel good.
Hey man, I remember even the Smart Store when y'all opened up the Marathon Smart Store. I was like, what the fuck is a Smart Store? And early on, we used to like, yeah, you can come in and you can point your phone at this. And I'm like, what? And then is it Idris?
Yep.
Idris Sandu.
Yep.
I remember, man, when he told us the story about how he met him, he said he was like, went to go get a green juice and Idris was in there and he said, man, I just kept walking past, bro. And he was doing something with his hands and making things move. But even just to tap in to something like that so early, bro.
Yep.
When and peep it. And understand, man, this is the next thing. And now you'll see certain things now, man. Like Nip was on before we even had the scans where everything could just be scanned. Now everything is scanned like that. And when you talk about a Smart Store, bro, nobody was thinking about that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you a story, man. That goes to Hustle Genius. We scrambling trying to get the store open, and we did like a little mini doc, and we made sure the store was filled up with clothes, and we trying to fold them correctly and make sure it's clean. And we finally ready, probably like a week and a half before the grand opening, maybe like 2 weeks. And we doing our countdown. And Hustle like, yeah, man, I just met this guy at the Starbucks. I was going to get a tea or something and I seen him and I'm like, huh? He like, yeah, we about to make the store a Smart Store. So I'm like, what? I'm like, no. We don't got time for that. I don't even know what, like you say, I don't know what is a Smart Store. He's like, no, trust me, bro. So I'm pulling my hair out. I'm mad, like, man, what is this? And so I meet Idris and he's telling me this. And I'm like, bro, we don't got time. So we end up, he get it and he make everything. He go in and he integrate it with the clothing and, geofence it. And then so I'm learning things that I had no clue about. And in hindsight, looking now, when that store opened and it was the first Smart Store. And that's why I just like Hustle, the genius of Hustle, man. And so many different things like that he's done. But it's always, driven from his vision and he got the right vision. And, to this day, people still talk about that Smart Store.
Oh yeah, bro.
And just him seeing Idris and seeing him young, black, dope at technology and wanting to do something with him and wanting to, have him a part of the store grand opening, and then him also, just being excited to see Idris keep taking it to the next level. That was something that, like I say, man, that really drove Hustle.
What made you guys want to like really do business and be a part of the community as well?
I think, instinctively, that's that corner, Crenshaw and Slauson. We used to walk from my mom's house to the bus stop on Crenshaw and Slauson in front of the Shell when we was little and catch the bus to Watts, school bus. There was a Shell's, the gas station there. And I remember when we found out that the owner was a black man, fucked us up. We was little. We never thought like a black person could own a gas station. And so he was there and he would fuck with us like, what's up, man? What's up? He was cool. He coached basketball and he liked us because we used to go in there, backpack empty, no books, buy all the 25-cent bags of hot Cheetos, fill the backpack up, go to school, sell them for 50 cents. And we used to come every day. Like, man, y'all getting all the chips and no books. So he kind of took a liking to us, but that's when we thought, ownership from back then. And fast forward, that parking lot behind the Shell is where the shop is.
Yeah.
Hustle, we used to be in there hustling when it was an abandoned building. And then he sold his first mixtape in there. And then we were across the street hustling. And for us to be able to get the shop in that parking lot, it meant everything because we grew up in that parking lot, in that area. And by us getting the shop, the community supported young, old, people that may have looked at us and been like frowning upon us. At this time, like, man, I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all got a business. And they made sure that they came and supported. So the significance of that area and being there and all the money that was spent with us, they saw what it was turning into. So everybody, from the aunties, the grandmas, you know, to the homies. Coming spending money, they seen we took it and we flipped it. We took it and we flipped it. And they saw what the support, you know, what we did with the support. And it was key for Hustle that he stayed and we opened the first marathon store there.
Right there.
Because there was a lot going on, man. Police, you know, I'm going to jail, everybody going to jail, they raiding the shop. So at one point it was, you know, like, man, we need to get a shop on Fairfax. We need to open this marathon store. Like, when we do the marathon store, it need to be somewhere where we ain't got to worry about this. You know, we get into it with the homies sometimes and, you know, all type of stuff. We like, we may need to do that. But Hustle was adamant, like, nah, that's store number 2. Store number 1, we got to open up on Crenshaw and Slauson. And I think, number 1, it was because he wanted to inspire and wanted to show people like, nah, like I'm from this area and I'm doing something big here and I'm investing here. And number 2, you know, it was an obligation because, you know, we was made and the brand was built from the people's support. So,
so it was very necessary.
Yeah.
Did the owner of the show ever know that those were the same kids on the other side of the alley?
Man, I don't know. I don't know because he ended up selling it. I don't know, but I hope so. If he seen Hustle, he probably could put 2 and 2. And some of the employees, you know, he hired all the young, you know, 20-year-olds from the area. Mm-hmm. So the homegirls was in there working. Some of the homies, when we was younger, we knew that they had jobs. And so I'm sure if they had contact with them, they let them know.
Were you ever concerned about how accessible you guys were?
I mean, yes and no. Just every day, we know where we at.
Right.
So we was always, you know, had to be aware and be on point, dealing with all the different things that go on with, you know, being in the hood. But I think I always felt that, you know, God was protecting and basically we felt like nothing could happen. Like, because we've been through too much, so many different crazy circumstances where, you know, we felt like as long as we do the right thing and we keep pushing forward with the positive, niggas can't, like, it's nothing that could happen. So that was the honest thought, you know, and you know, it's hindsight, man. Just, you never understand.
Man, I think as a partner, as someone from the outside looking in, right? I remember just what that day felt like when it passed. My mom passed on March 31st as well, right? So literally, I went to my mom's grave and I was doing a comedy show probably like the night or 2 before. And I wanted Nip to record me a drop like, oh, we'll see Big Boy's comedy show. He didn't get around to it. So literally on the way home, I was like, man, when I get home, I'm going to call him like, oh, it's successful and, you know, and do what we usually do, bro. And when I got to the house, I remember my man Fuzzy, he had hit me up and he said, man, I'm over here by Marathon. He said, something's going on over here. He said, they got it blocked off. And I was like, man, I said, he said, I'm going to try to get closer. And when he called me back, he said, man, they're saying something happened with Nip. What was that day like for you, bro? And did you feel any premonitions before we lost Nip?
100%, man. I think, man, we just, it's my cousin's birthday. So the night, I want to say the night before, Nip took us to Wally's, Beverly Hills, me, Pops, and Adam, cousin Adam, and just had a long talk with bro, you know, not to get into too much detail, but there was a lot of bit politics getting into with certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much on shit, but we came frontline like we always do. And, you know, niggas gonna know we gonna crash out behind it. Like, if we not playing, ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled, ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled, and he's straight. And Hustle frontline that. And, you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that. And did the video. Khaled got out of there perfect and smooth, and we appreciated Khaled for showing up and coming to the hood and doing the video, and we knew that this was gonna be one of them videos, man. Hustle brought DJ Khaled to the hood, and had John Legend in the other scene. So we at Wally's, and we just chopping it up about a lot of shit, man. Just making sure that we on point in security, and when we pull up, it's, we like, Hustle, when you pull up to the shop, call us. He like, bro, I'm not calling you niggas when I pull up. I'm not calling you niggas when I pull up. And we like arguing and just, but turn into, a little bit of that. And then back to celebrating bro, Adam's birthday, and Hustle got us the back room, and, family there chopping it, and just us four. And we stayed there forever, man. And when he walked out, we all walked out the back room of Wally's. I think Rivera, one of the guys that filmed the video, just happened to be there. And so he see us walking out. He's like, "Oh, Hustle, what's up?" And he's like, "Man, what's going on?" He's like, "Bro, they just sent me the first edit of the video." And so he pulled it up, and he like, "Man, look at this, bro. You look amazing, bro. You about to do movies after this. Look at this shot." And so Hustle seen it, and Hustle was smiling. Hustle was happy. He seen the shots of the video. He's like, man, he's telling him like, bro, ain't no more small time shit, man. After this, nigga, your shit going out the roof. And so, we was all happy and shook hands with them, and then we left. And that was the last interaction, bro.
And that was the night before?
The night before, Saturday.
And so Sunday, what was that morning like for you, Sam?
Sunday, regular Sunday, man. I think we had spots in the hood. So one of the spots we had little weed spots, 24-hour spot, and I think it was my boy who usually do one of the shifts. I had to cover one of the shifts, and so I was in it all night, and I end up, the morning shift came in. I ended up leaving, and so my goal was to go to the house and sleep a couple hours, and then go back to the shop and close the shop up for the rest of the night. So I'm at Granny house, sleep on the floor, and this phone just going crazy, man. It woke me up, and I picked the phone up, and forget who called me, man. I just hear people screaming in the background, and they like, man, bro got shot. So I just immediately just run out the house. And jet out the door. My grandma was in the living room watching TV, so she seen me run out, didn't close the door, just got in the car. My grandma's on 5th in Slauson, so the shop is maybe like 6 blocks away. So I just ran every light, every stop sign, and I get there, and man, it's just going crazy, man. Everybody screaming, and I just see bro, and I'm just, it's fucked up, but bro still breathing. I think Kev Mack was like talking to him and trying to tell him, breathe, stay with, just breathe, bro. So I'm looking, trying to, we need to figure this shit out. So somebody had the ambulance on the phone, and everybody screaming. I was just like, man, shut the fuck up, man. It's just like take the phone, and I'm trying to talk to the ambulance. They say they coming, and they telling me, I'm asking them like what do we need to be doing? And so they telling me to try to administer CPR on bro, and asking me, is he breathing? I'm like, yeah, he's still breathing, And just try to do the best that we could. And finally, police came and ambulance came, and they took him. And so I'm just praying, I had faith that bro was gonna be all right, and you know, then I had a lot of people shot in that parking lot. And I done drove multiple people to the hospital, and I'm like, man, if anybody make it, bro gonna make it for sure. And that was the ride to the hospital, man. Just praying, and I was confident bro was gonna be good, man. And just couldn't understand it, man. It's like the Twilight Zone after that. Everything I believed in, or my faith in, shattered. But
did you get word like right then? Did you follow?
Yeah, followed the ambulance, and then got out, and so I was trying to go to the doctors and ambulance. I think J-Rock. Then one of the ambulance told J-Rock something, and he came to me. I'm like, no, I'm not trying to hear that, man. I'm trying to figure it out and go talk to them, and then go to the doctors. And then my mom and family was there, and then everybody screaming, and just walked out. Just fucked up. But
when you walked out, you knew then?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Still can't understand it, honestly. Just it's Twilight Zone, man. Don't understand. Shook my whole belief in whatever I believed in, and
Man, that's one of those. It's wild too, because we thought we had it like rough that day. Right. But when we started hearing calls, or we started piecing things together, man. And the first thing I thought, you started thinking about family. Of course, you pop up. Then I'm hearing certain things, and I was like, man, was Jay there? Because I knew we had heard it was a couple people, and I was like, when I called Jay, when he didn't answer, I immediately put him there too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would always see them together. And it's crazy because we never had a chance to talk, but I didn't know that y'all had that much conversation even the night before.
Yep.
About, man, we got to move a little different. We gotta make sure that security's on set, and bro doing his regular routine.
Yep.
Like at home. With that, bro, it's like, not what is the first thing that you do, man, but where's headspace, man? Because it's hard to just not, either throw it all away or give it all up.
Right.
Because we got Nip as friend, music, whatever it may be. Y'all sharing bedrooms. That's like me and my bro.
Right.
At some point, do you feel like any of this is worth it, or were you ready to throw it all away?
Oh no, man. Not 100%. Like crash out, broad daylight, whoever, and we start figuring out who the streets was saying it was, and that's what the whole unit was like. Where's this nigga at? Mm-hmm. And that was the mind space at that point.
Yeah.
Aside from just dealing with the reality, but it was go time, man. And they're gonna make sure the kids is good, make sure his kids is good, and make sure he keep going.
Is it as random as what the public thought it was? Like Nip seen somebody, Eric, and talked, and
I mean, he already got convicted, so for me, without going into too many details,
mm-hmm.
Somebody come to the shop They know we in the doorway. When Hustle pull up, we in the doorway. You're gonna see me with a hoodie on, and I got a pistol on me. You're gonna see one of the team members in the hoodie in the doorway with a pistol. That's protocol when Hustle pull up. So it's Sunday. It's busy in there. Why the niggas in there didn't follow the protocol? I wasn't there. Why they didn't follow it? Maybe they was fucking around helping the customer, doing some fucking customer service. This is what I'm thinking, trying to, transition into some legitimate just selling clothes. But nobody was in the doorway. And from my understanding, old boy walked up with no shirt on first to check the scene because he know what's going on in that parking lot. And had a conversation. Probably seen nobody was in the doorways. Checked Hustle had on shorts. Checked everybody else. Left. They say came back with a red shirt on. Tiptoed through the alley and went right and started shooting. So to me, that's premeditated. Number one, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt. Number two, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. That's the throw off, red shirt. So for me, he felt he was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately. But he didn't do that. He came in and he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure he wasn't getting into a shootout. And that's my thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying? So, and can't nobody tell me nothing about that because it just don't make no sense. It's not random. I know Hustle. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing crazy to Hustle because they know what come with it. No matter what age you are, niggas ain't saying nothing crazy to Hustle. Wherever you find him at, but on Crenshaw and Slauson, definitely you're not saying nothing crazy. You're gonna come, you're gonna tuck your tail, and be humble, and if not, you're getting beat up on the spot. And we done did it a million times. Hustle done did it a million times. So the fact that he left, tell me everything I need to know. It was no argument, it was no sense of threat. Because with that come like, hey, be on deck. It was none of that. It was just, to me, it was, let me come through, let me see what's going on, and then let me, in this broad daylight, man, and it's, it's a lot of unanswered questions, man.
You don't believe he had any dialogue with Nip that day, or did anybody say he said something?
Yeah, no, they had dialogue, but it was in the mix of him coming up, talking to bro, and whatever transpired, it wasn't an aggressive dialogue. It was just maybe small talk, and then maybe people saying Nip brought something up to him. Okay, he may have, but it wasn't. To me, that don't. Whatever the dialogue was, that didn't justify, or that didn't turn into that. You know what I'm saying? He came there for a reason, and Mag got the reverses. I mean, he got the charges reversed because Hustle asked him something about it and humbled him real quick. But I think it's gonna come to the light.
Did you know Eric Holder before?
Yeah, we probably seen him a couple times when he was younger. He hadn't been in the hood like that. They're saying he had some like a snitch jacket on him, or he couldn't come around. Me personally, Hustle, Fats, like we seen a lot of the homies raised because we at that shop 7 days a week. Mm-hmm. Before it was the Marathon store, when it was Slauson T, Slauson Ave, we had weed spots all in the hood. So we seen a lot of the young homies raised, from kids to teenagers to adults. We watched them. They know us. We know them. Anything we throw in the parking lot, if you from that area, if you from the 60s, if you from the 30s to the 100s, when hustle throw something in that parking lot, you coming. From whatever it is. You in the hood, you smoking weed, you coming to our spots. He was never at any functions. He was never at any grand openings. He was never at anything Hustle was doing. He was never at any shows. It's because he wasn't good in the hood. So all this other shit niggas is talking about, I don't know. He wasn't good. You know, he wasn't good, and he was not good, and he was not around for a reason. You know, and to that point, we didn't see him.
Hey Sam, why was it important to you and to the family to make sure that LA had a chance in the world, really? Because I was people flying in from Japan, Germany. Why did y'all feel that you wanted to make sure that you did it at, was it Staples? At Staples Center, and take Nip, you know, through every neighborhood? Why was it important for you to share that with us?
Honestly, it was God. It wasn't, you know, it was Hustle and God, because we were just, you know, going through it. Obviously, man, we gotta get this funeral handled the right way, and we're trying to hit churches and, you know, black churches, black preachers, and nope.
They were afraid to touch you?
So we couldn't find a venue. And so that we just like, this is crazy, man. And I think Karen Sybil came and was like, we gonna figure this out. And she reached out and ended up like, man, we got the Staples Center on deck. And I think, you know, LeBron and Live Nation, you know, Rock Nation, everybody pulled their resources together and made phone calls. And, you know, after weeks and weeks of like, we can't get a venue. Like, look, this is, we got the Staples for bro. And so at that point, it was like, all right, man, we gotta make sure we do this the right way for bro. And just trying to plan it, and people came and supported and helped plan it and, you know, make it happen. Definitely the family was appreciative of that. And just driving through the city, man, I think, you know, I know how much, you know, the city meant to bro, and how much bro meant to the city. And we like, man, we gonna drive through all of LA, through everybody hood in LA. And, you know, so much, you know, pushback, like, nah, we can't do that. Police, you know, we're not giving y'all an escort. Man, fuck y'all, we don't need y'all escort, man. You know, it's gonna be too many problems going through different people's neighborhoods. I'm like, man, we gonna go through every neighborhood in LA and nothing's gonna happen. Watch. People gonna be out there salute.
And we did, bro.
Yep. 100%.
Did you feel like you were just on automatic, like you weren't in the moment? Did you just feel like you were just kind of floating through it?
You know, it was just, you know, hardest time in my life, and for the family and everybody, man. But, you know, it's just, you gotta follow through, man, and you know, send bro home the right way. And you know, to this day, man, it still seemed like not real that bro was gone. But at that time, yeah, it was, you know, hard, man. You know, one thing I tell people, man, you know, I never done drugs in my life. I never thought about doing drugs because I seen, you know, I had uncles, and I always, drunk grandfather, always was like, man, I'll never be that, you know. So I don't smoke, you know. I'm anti. It's the only time in my life that I ever just thought about like doing drugs, because I can't deal with it. You know? So
make it go away.
Yeah, so there's no way to handle it. So, you know, didn't, but that was the only time in my mind. I'm like, okay, this is why niggas. This is when a nigga can't deal with this shit. Like, there's no way to fix this. This is hopelessness. That's the feeling at that point.
Is it kind of like the gift and the curse too, Sam, where you're reminded all the time, and that's love.
Right.
But even when you go by and you see like a mural, you know,
right,
there's no day where because it's gonna be on you every day anyway.
Yeah.
But there's no day that it's not a video, a picture, a song on the radio, somebody rocking the merchandise, a mural, you know, that not that becomes kind of normal to you, but how do you deal with that? One moment at a time?
Yep. I think, you know, the murals, you know, I'm happy when I see bro on the murals, you know. You know, even shirts, man, I'm happy when I see, you know, bro, because I know his goal was to inspire and, you know, that's like proof. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. That's the proof that he did what he wanted to do. You know, I used to be like, man, we gotta get to the money and, you know, get this shit. And he like, yeah, we're gonna get to the money, bro, but this shit bigger than that. So I think, my bad, bro. I think yeah, that's just a reminder, like bro lived his purpose. So it's a good thing. Hard things probably is like people trying to take pictures, and that shit never easy because I don't, you know, I never been taking pictures. And so when people like, that's the hard thing for me.
With you?
Yeah, that's the hard thing because it's like I know that's when it's like, okay, I know why. Like, yeah. But obviously you understand why, so they're showing love to bro. So it's like, okay, come on. But that for me, that's the going through day, and then somebody, oh bro, so that just brings me back into the mode. Like, all right, that for me, that'll never be. I'll never be able to deal with. I'll never get used to that.
Yeah. When Nip says the marathon continues, that really means something. Either different today, or there's so much that's valid to those words, bro. Why is it important? And I mean, just the work that you guys been doing collectively with keeping the brands and ownership and taking care of the kids and the family, you know, with the marathon continues, why is that so important to you, Sam?
When I hear other people say it, marathon continues, you know, I appreciate it. You know, for me, I can't say the marathon continues. Just for me, I can't, because bro not here. So it's hard for me to say, but when I hear other people say it, I like it, and you know, it'll never be the same without bro here. But like you said, man, us trying to just continue things that he started and wanted to accomplish. I think it's our duty, man. Get this documentary out, get it done correctly. You know, obviously his kids, my niece and nephew, you know, make sure they understand who their dad fully was and what he did, and also, you know, fruits of his labor and making sure that they have, I think is the mission. You know, make sure that they got everything that they need, and you know. So I take comfort in knowing that, you know, we working and we building, and this is something that their father, you know, started, and that they have, and they're gonna take over, pass down to them.
Do you still hear Nip or any words?
Yeah, 100%. Man. I hear, you know, Every second, man, every day, 100%. Yep.
Man, well, I know we're talking about the documentary that's coming, man. You know, the legacy.
Yep.
You know, I feel like, Sam, you've been protecting it so well and not making sure that it didn't get into the wrong hands, that there's nothing goofy. You know, as much as we love Nip, there's nothing like brotherly love, bro. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, just to even get up every day is, I'm pretty sure at times it is, and I know it had to be extremely hard because I know what loss is too.
Yep.
And man, like, bro, I really thank you for sitting down with us, man.
Come on, thank you.
You know, and I know, like I said, when we first started off, this is something that you do.
Right.
And it took me some time to even want to, like, man, not even, oh, I need the interview, I need to sit down. But I just wanted to talk to you, you know, and I thank you for allowing me to sit with you and you to be this comfortable with me, bro. And, you know, on and off, we've had a chance to talk about you being comfortable, Nip loving what we do as well, man. And I want to be a part of preserving that legacy and continuing that legacy, man. And Sam, thank you for your time, bro.
Come on, 100% big. You know, since day one, you know, you've been supporting Hustle, us. You know, we was little listening to you, so it's an honor, and you know, definitely Hustle loves you and had a lot of respect, and definitely appreciate you, all the support, and you know, 100%. I'm honored to be, you know, on this with you, man. So thank you, bro. For sure.
And I was talking about this box right here, man. Those boxes, when I flipped the box open and I saw that I was in the box, bro, I showed that shit to my wife, Sam, and I was like, I know there's a billion pictures, bro. And to get in that box, man, is like, you can't tell me shit, bro.
Come on, you part of the story, man. You part of the history.
Ribbon, you know what I'm saying, man? So continue, bro. And you know you got my support and my love all the time, Sam.
Come on, man. Definitely appreciate you always.
Being off air with me, bro. I appreciate nothing, man.
Likewise.
That was the end of the interview.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, that Cali shit, that was Big U. Big U shut that down.
That nigga, man, this nigga.
But you gotta remember his growth in the neighborhood and popularity was overshadowing Big U. And you gotta remember Big U coming in trying to get in the music business through us. And through us got Nip positioned in a way. But you know, he might have did 10, 15% of the work, you know, utilizing us and you know, the us club, it still took Nip to walk down the streets, walk down Sunset at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, putting his life on the line and all the shit you heard Sam then was doing, selling t-shirts off the coal on the block. You notice you never heard dude had any involvement in none of that. So it was like a nigga then did it all, the nigga come leech off something because he felt like he on some bully shit. You know what I mean? But this nigga is smarter than the other nigga. Utilize the nigga, give him what he worked for, but then when the nigga wanna control it all, he wouldn't let him. And then shit got weird. You don't shut your nigga down when you got a nigga like DJ Khaled at that time coming to the block that can put you one of them songs on his album. You don't do that shit, bro. You don't fuck around like that. So to do that is to kind of discredit you. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely disrespect.
Like, nigga, you need to be fucking with me, not him. But he didn't realize there never was a need to fuck with him. The need to fuck with him was through niggas like us. You know what I'm saying? Because we gave him that life. We made him seem like he was bigger than what he was in this game. So, you know, you had it.
Hey, Unc, it's crazy because I gave niggas the play-by-play. You get what I'm saying? And Black Sam saying the same shit. He just don't want to be all the way in it. But we know what's up.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that interview gonna open a lot of niggas' eyes, boy.
No, what's crazy though, Ghost, is niggas is such whack haters that when I was telling niggas what it was and what it wasn't, and the bozo came on the app in that room, and I don't know, I might have sent Chuck, I don't know who I sent this nigga to ask a couple questions, and they outright heard the nigga lying and stuttering and stuffing. Niggas, bro, if I would have ever did an answer to said some of the shit some of these niggas said, you niggas would have crucified me.
Nah, that's real shit. You right.
They just act like they don't hear it. Goes like they didn't hear that.
You right.
They crucified me, right?
Yeah,
when I told niggas to play by play, what happened? Because remember when me and you started talking, and then I told you, I said I talked to Black Sam, and Black Sam said y'all gave me the courage to speak out. Yeah, homies, I told you this months ago.
You told me that months ago. You said I talked to Black Sam, and y'all niggas is giving me the courage to speak out, to say something, talk about it. That's a fact. You get the interview with the right motherfucker though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you know, that's an LA native. Big boy, 30 years in the game. Definitely one of the voices to our city when it comes to this hip hop shit. Well respected. That's my brother outside of business. So he did that interview with the right person.
He did. And it's really crazy because it's like Black Sam is trying to tell y'all that it wasn't just like random. You get what I'm saying? It was a play.
Oh no, he definitely went there.
He laid that shit on the floor, bro.
No, he definitely
come
went
on.
there. He said, nigga with the red shirt, you can't buy no red shirts in the hood. He said, nigga came back down. He said, nah.
And the buster ass nigga Cowboy ran like a hoe. Him and Rand Paul. Yeah,
Kev Mack, that's Cowboy. He ran. That's the niggas that you heard like Sam saying the niggas is supposed to be at the door burning up with the hoodies. Where they was at? They all them niggas ran.
But guess who they hanging out with now? Big U.
But you gotta even look at the way that Black Sam coordinated that shit.
That shit crazy.
Right before he explained that he felt like it was a hit, basically, he told you who Nipsey basically had a problem with right before that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit wild how he laid that shit out, bro. I hope niggas caught that shit.
Yeah, but when I said it, when Wack was saying it, niggas crucified us.
Man, they bro, on my daughter's soul, that nigga stood at my house, my nigga. He drove an hour to my house, came in my backyard of my game room, in front of one of my homeboys and some baby gangster, very reputable nigga, and looked me in my eye and said, yo, Nipsey a rat. The nigga told on Domer, told the police if anything happened to me, he did it. He said, Wack, listen, that footage need to come out, right? His wife ain't cooperating, so I'm gonna make his baby mama the first lady of this shit, and I'm gonna manage her. This gonna show that Nip was still fucking with the baby mama. Let that shit go, and then you gonna show that you brought me out of my contract with him, and you gonna sue the state of 30%. I looked at the nigga and told him, no, 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 I ain't doing none of that. That's when the motherfucking friction started, and Loose Cannon is right here to speak on it. And about a couple weeks after that, Big U tried to start a fake argument behind a studio that we own, right? He tried to start a fake argument with him because I denied him doing any of that. I denied him. Nah, I'm not doing that, bro. Nigga got kids. Nigga was, bro, you was just with the nigga. Why you didn't get at him about that 30% when he was alive? He dead now. I'm not finna let them niggas release that footage. That ain't cool. No, no, no. Won't you just do it? You go at the panel, you do it. You want to throw a rock and hide your hand and look and stand over here like you ain't did nothing. No, nigga, I'm not fucking with none of that. A couple weeks after that, he tried to start a fake argument over a studio, nigga, that I owned, that we paid for, that I don't know how the fuck he even got involved in the conversation. When that didn't work, he jumps on the phone with Suge. Suge already just brought him, because I'm on his bumper, and they come up with a plan, some weird-ass plan, because he always, for some reason, looked up to Suge. He looked up to Suge. Even though Suge used to violate the nigga and disrespect him on my phone, he didn't hurt. He still looked up to the nigga. And that's when they tried to do the move with the label out there with Allen Grunblatt. And it got back to me. And I called him on his shit. It got so bad, right, to where the nigga tried, because he knew Luce was close to me, right, through him. He tried to reach the Luce, Ghost, to do a job. Luce turned it down, and one of the mans pulled Luce to the side and told him, glad you did that. That nigga just hating on Wack. Everything he just told you is a lie. He just hating on it.
You're dead homies. Everything, and that's facts.
Yeah, he tried to, Ghost, he tried to, you know what I'm saying? All because he's not gonna do it himself. He ain't that type of dude. That ain't what he do. No. That's the difference between me and him. No. I come from Foot Soldier on up. No, he was a nigga getting told what to do back in them times and days. Niggas gave him his name when it came to this industry, and it catapulted to some shit bigger than really what it really is.
But when I said that he had friction, he was mad at Nipsey. Oh, that's my brother. That's my little brother. No, it wasn't. Nigga, he was always trying to backdoor that nigga. Dead homies. And then when I spoke about it, when me and Wack was speaking about it, everybody like, oh no, these niggas lied. And then what niggas gonna say now? Because now Black Sim said it.
Hey, niggas can't say shit now, bro. Even the niggas that don't like you and Wack, right? They can't deny the shit now, bro. The shit coming out of Nipsey brother mouth, bro. Nipsey brother is saying the same shit y'all niggas been saying forever, bro. You can't deny this shit now, bro. Regardless of how you might feel about one side or the other side, bro. Both of these sides are saying the same shit, bro.
Yeah, so.
And I ain't never talked to Black Sam a day in my life.
But when I talked to Black Sam, I called Wack. When I called Wack or whatever,
he had been listening. I guess he had been watching the movie.
Yeah, he said, listen, y'all gave me the courage to speak out or whatever like that. He said, I appreciate that. He said, I love you for life, and I said, I love you too, King. Dead homie. It's like when I tell y'all the nigga double backed 3 different times, bro. Cowboy Buster ass ran, Kev Mack, and Rampart ran like hoes. You get what I'm saying? It was, how would they know that he didn't have no guns, nobody had no pistols, no nothing on him?
That shit was a hit, bro.
Bro, I told y'all, even when we put out the phone call with me and my homegirl, that's Big U's sister, Big U wife's sister, right? And she said that Cannon called me and told me this or whatever like that. And she called Big U, and Big U said, oh, Cannon just tripping. He on some crazy shit. You get what I'm saying? Because Cuz called me and I called her after I talked to Nip.
Hey, Luce, how you feel like niggas gonna react from your section?
No.
After this interview surface all around and shit, how you feel like they gonna react?
I just feel that they just owe me and Wack apologies because we told the people, we gave out the information. We told everybody what was going on. Now everybody is like, okay, this nigga didn't lie. Oh, this nigga told the truth. Wack been telling us the truth. You get what I'm saying? Wack been warning us before I even start saying something.
Bro, I put the text messages up. Go, did you ever see them text messages I put up dated 30-something days after Nipsey got killed, nigga? This nigga sending me the contracts to go at the estate. Go, did you ever see them shits I put up?
Yeah, I seen them contracts. I seen that. I seen the text message and shit.
You see what he telling me? He telling me. Niggas ignore it.
Well, what about when he sent the cease and desist to me and the network? Then he sent it to No Jumper. He didn't want no evidence because he knew Black Sam was gonna come out and say something.
Bro, I'm never sending a cease and desist if it don't exist.
Period.
There's no need for me to send a cease and desist if I know it don't exist.
But that's facts. Now, when we said it, now we looking crazy. Now everybody, now what everybody gonna say? Ghost, what everybody gonna say now?
Hey, niggas gonna have to understand now, bro. Like it's nothing. It's no response niggas can say, bro. Like the facts is on the table, bro. This coming out his brother's mouth, bro. It's coming out his brother's mouth, bro. And this shit goes neck and neck with the same shit y'all saying, bro. All the shit correlate together, bro.
When I said about the DJ Khaled story, and I said that the nigga had me run up on DJ Khaled, and when I ran up on DJ Khaled, I had the phone.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. Loose was the team that ran up on him to shut it down.
Dead homies, and then with the phone, Big U grabbed the phone, right? He grabbed the phone or whatever like that. He was like, Khaled was like, oh, Big U, I love you. I don't know what's going on because I had him strung up, right? The nigga Big U was like, I don't know why my nephew doing that. 6-0 and it's on speaker, so I heard it. I'm like on 6-0, like, cuz try to play me like this, but then I realized after Nip died, DJ Khaled sent his shoes. He got him and Stacy flying them to the house, cooking for him, all types of shit. It was a play, bro. That's the type of shit he do. He want everything to himself. He was jealous. That wasn't.
And listen, Ghost, you got to remember, right? Let me tell you where I'm a motherfucker at. Lucy tell you. One thing about Wack float his own boat, right? I might hear you. We might roll. But when Wack say no, or he ain't fucking with it, Wack ain't fucking with it. So it'd be a time to where he be like, woo. I'd be like, nah, I ain't fucking with it. Man, I got a lot riding on it. I ain't fucking with it. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Whoever you was putting that together with, and close up with that. I ain't fucking with it. And he couldn't stand that because at the end of the day, it was nothing he could do. It's nothing he was doing for me that he could take and shut down to get me to do what he wanted me to do for him. You understand what I'm saying, Go?
Right.
He had to hold his tongue because of other things he needed me to do for him. And that you notice how you never heard that nigga say what he did for me or what he hooked up for me.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him say that at all.
He can't do the math, nigga. He can't, and that was the problem. Luce had to get me to open my eyes. A few OGs from 6, so I've been comrades with way before Big U and said, Wack, the more you do for him, the more doors you open up for him, the more he gonna be envious of you. I said, what you mean? He said, Wack, you from Pacoima, he from 6, so he felt like he's supposed to have your spot. I said, what the fuck, where we from got to do with who niggas is in business? He said, bro, that's just the way he gonna see it. The more you do for him that he can't do for himself, the more nigga you gonna have to watch it.
Listen, and this is the facts. Wack called the nigga while it was me, another homie. We were sitting in the car and there was Big U. Wack called the nigga and he pressed him. He asked him a question. And then that nigga Big U looked at us because, nigga, I'm goofy. I'm giggling like a motherfucker because, nigga, that nigga Wack pressed him, right? He was like, oh, fuck this bitch ass nigga and stuff like that. But the energy that Wack gave him, nobody on this planet gave to Big U. So Big U felt like I'm by myself. You get what I'm saying? Because I wasn't gonna be in it because I know these niggas get into it and then they be brothers the next week. You get what I'm saying? But I just knew Wack pulled his whole card and Big U didn't respond properly.
So you gotta remember, Luce, the side of him y'all don't see, I see on my couch. The side of y'all did see where y'all thought it was him was really being empowered by me by the time he got back to y'all. Yeah. He'll pop up on 59th and Crenshaw with a bunch of gifts, right? But the whole time it's looking like this him, but in his head, he know where them gifts come from, right? Mm-hmm. So he know what the capability is. He know what that is, right? So you know, You know, loose when you know a motherfucker. It's a few niggas you know that niggas look a certain way, and you be like, come on, my nigga, you just watch me go kick this nigga. You watch me take care of this nigga. You watch me go over that to pay this nigga rent. You know what it is. So that's what it be. I tell niggas goes, I lose the popularity vote, but when it come down to the originality and the credibility vote, a nigga can't fight me on it at all.
No, because how many times you got his house out of mortgage? How many times
nigga.
you came to his house and dropped off bags to save his house? Then listen, they
house
can
and
tell me
kids,
that.
family.
I seen it.
Right.
This interview right here gonna take a lot of that nigga popularity away though, bro. Cause Nipsey got some fans, bro.
A lot
Nipsey
of it
got
already
fans,
gone.
bro.
A lot of it already gone. Ghost. That nigga, I ain't never seen him this low on the totem pole. But it's
Yeah,
just
y'all
this one gonna hit
niggas
him
tore his
more.
ass up already. This gonna hurt him more because this ain't coming from y'all. This coming directly from the nigga brother, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Sam was real emotional in that. He held it together.
Yeah, but me and you, Wack, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming months
He
ago
called,
because
he
he
called
said
you,
it.
told you. He called and said, "It's just what y'all been doing is giving me the courage to speak."
So it's like now the whole world is gonna be like, okay, these niggas is right.
Yeah, that shit definitely gonna open some niggas' eyes, bro. For sure it is.
I mean, it should open up every nigga's eyes that believe in him, that fuck with him, and that stand for with him. Because at the end of the day, he would do the same thing to them if they had something beneficial for him to get.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
he all for us. He all for himself. He ain't selfish like that.
But you could see that from the moves he was making, bro. The nigga was envious of Nip, bro.
Yeah, but when I said it, niggas was saying, "Oh, that was his little brother." No, it wasn't. Is you see, niggas know, like I'm in there. You get what I'm saying? He called me talking shit about Nip. Nip be like, I don't know why he tripping on me and all kind of stuff like that. Nip didn't start a problem with him. Every time it was a problem, Big U started it with Nip.
He did that so he can have a problem. He had a reason. Yeah.
So the difference is, even when I brought YG to the hood, it was me and Big U was close, but when I brought YG to the hood, right, it was no problems. When Nipsey brought YG to the hood to do a video, it was a problem because now Big U is not eating off that. So
I just hope everybody paying attention to what the fuck going on. That's a big ass snake ass nigga right there.
nah, yeah. But then it's just like now it takes this to make me and Wack back credible. You get what I'm saying? The shit is crazy. When niggas should be looking at his agenda the whole time. What nigga works for the grid program and still want a game bang?
That's a fact.
What nigga don't want his little homie to shine and you supposed to be a big homie? That ain't no big homie shit.
He was never that. It's all about money. He got out of prison and still lived in prison. You get what I'm saying? On the streets. That's how he lived in prison. He never adapted to the streets. Yeah, I think he did because he tried to say things and like, oh, I'm working with the kids and stuff like that. No, nigga, you working with the kids because there's a check involved. Tell him to put some money out of his own pockets and do a donation, and donate or whatever, and do something for the kids on his own. No, he waits until he gets donations and basketball players and football players donate and shit like that. Then he throwing the event. But he pocket half that money.
That's a fact. Well, this nigga Draco the Ruler is still in the motherfucking headline. Fans are saying LA's late and great Draco the Ruler predicted the future after a clip resurfaced of him saying LA artists who are making noise will connect on one album produced entirely by DJ Mustard. Young Draco.
Yeah, RP to Draco.
God damn. Russian chess player allegedly poisons her opponents by smearing mercury from a thermometer on their chessboard. Man, shit getting real.
Yeah, that's crazy in the motherfucker.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that was a whole lot, Ghost. That was a bit much here, boy. I bet you they ain't gonna talk about that over there with them weird dudes.
That shit over with,
Been over with.
Big U. He over with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's over with.
You just stick your fork in him, he done.
But ain't nobody gonna trust. I mean, niggas wasn't out. They already wasn't doing business with him. Everybody else been bagged off of it. Cause they seen the way niggas handled him.
Yeah.
And then now he can't even have meetings. The boy tell me he done lost control of his bowels. Niggas is shitting on himself, not even knowing. I gotta create incredible diapers for that big old nigga, man.
Man, bless his soul.
Yeah, they say Wack nigga done lost control of his bowels. He can't even take no meetings no more. He doing all Zoom meetings. He
Oh no.
Yeah, I said, well, his knees is already gone. They drawing 5 vials of blood out his knees every 2 weeks.
Sweetie part is over with. He's done.
Yeah, Big Sam, that one right there. You notice, Ghost, that nigga never mentioned that man's name as being a part of nothing, being a help to nothing. None of that. Bad work.
Now let's see how fast niggas put responses up and saying that me and Wack is right.
No, they gonna act like they don't even see the interview. That's it. Shit, are we over right now? We over right now? Where we supposed to be?
About an hour.
Jake break. Oh, that's cool. They ain't tripping. Let's pin the link up. We're gonna roll over there. See what the motherfucking truckers is talking about. My man Justice ain't tripping. I'll make it up to it. In the motherfucking link. Where the Jake Break Squad at? Scales closed. Chicken coop closed. Nigga, get on the gas. Where the motherfucking link at? Chicken coop is closed.
It's up.
Nigga.
That's right.
Motherfucking BHive. We 200 deep in this bitch. I still can't see the chat number for some reason.
Yeah,
Just show me an orange dot.
2.14.
We got 2.4, 2,400 in the chat, 200 in the motherfucking BHive. Pumpy and somebody, they brought the motherfucking Black Sam interview with Big Boy. You know what I mean? One of our local legends, worldwide legends at that. Great interview. Loose Cannon pulled up. Loose Cannon pulled up to put some confirmation on some of the things that was said, with some of the things he been saying, some of the things we've been saying. But you know, we're gonna listen to him talk about something else, or we're gonna listen to him not talk about nothing. I don't think they're gonna say nothing. That's just the way they do it. I mean, but at the end of the day, those who needed to hear it, they heard it. We're gonna roll over here to the Jake Break Squad. Everybody hit the motherfucking link up top. Go see what the Jake Break Squad talking about. We lost an hour. We're gonna go up here and bang out these 2 hours, make them real fruitful. And we're gonna roll to the 8 to 10 room. We're gonna keep it moving from there. We out.
Oh, but they taking over Spin the Block too, Wack.
He already left TG3.
That's a bet. Y'all hit that link at the top, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Hit that link at the top. We rolling. We rolling.
Somebody got this room?
Yep.
Okay, I popped in here like, oh man, there's somebody.
Yeah.
It just ended.
Yeah, I'm still moving it.
Oh, okay.
Let's go, y'all. Give you another minute. Another minute. Hit that link at the top. We headed to the Jake Break. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us here in the BHive, man. I'll catch y'all on the Jake Break. We up out.